VOD viewers? We are doing some replay reviews, coaching. Pretty late start, but it is what it is. My sleep schedule is messed up, and I think I'm just gonna commit to it. We're good on fantasy, right? Before I forget, starting later today. Yeah, this is all done. The only downside is we didn't get runes grab for mid, really. And then I still feel like I want to do something wacky here. What about Falcons winning instead of Team Vision? Is that a more exciting story? I don't know. Oh, I should I've been forgetting to pin the where is it? Pin the message. Oh wait, let me try this I think I can send it to all of them at once. Pin. Yes. Also, let me pop that up. I don't have a replay to start us off today, so whoever's got one, first is it. And then we'll pick randomly after that. You know, I think I'm going to go Yandex, actually. Yandex over Iron Wings. A surprise Falcons victory from the lower bracket? Oh, my goodness. Any Troll Warlord talk? Let me see. I don't think we can address all of it. Let me look at it briefly, and we can address one or two ideas from it. I have eternally forgotten to go back to it. I'm already in TI form. I've never lost a TI. Damn, you want to take over the coaching stream? I'm ready. Is Team Spirit that bad? No, I don't think they're bad. I think, I mean, it's top 8 of TI, right? Everyone's good here. It's, I would say of these teams, Enigma is the most random of like, how are they going to perform? Are they going to look good? Or are they going to look bad? Enigma fans have been burned many a times, top group stage into bombing out. And until I see them break that, you know, I don't know. Hard to say. BB probably has the next least experience. Not that they're not a good team, but they're like consistently high, but maybe not top tier. But they have won some things, right? So another rough one. Liquid and Spirit haven't been in good form throughout a lot of the year, but like as TI has come around, they're starting to look better. Yandex and Vision have looked, and Iron Wings have looked the best throughout the year, all with their moments. And then Falcons has actually also been shaky throughout a lot of the year. But they're all good, you know? It's like, it's top 8. So, I don't know. To say like one team could beat another team, it's literally all possible. I don't think there's like a heavy favorite this time around. Well, I should take that back. Vision is the favorite for a lot of people, but the favorite never wins TI. It never happens. There's always some kind of mix-up crazy stuff, you know? So... I'd rather wait till after TI. Sure, no problem. I will cope through IW as a Brit. I understand. Ari seems like a nice guy. I like his interviews. He actually talks, unlike a lot of the pro players. They're like, yes, it's a good hero. Yes. He actually details a little bit. The players, this is what I'm going with right now. We got pretty our group stage was not very good with what we had. The banner stuff. But the rerolls were pretty good all around. Lotus's gained for mid is unfortunate. Runes is like the goated blue for mid, but it's how it goes. I know you're secretly a Liquid fan. Game recognizes game. I don't know how secret it is. I'm a pretty big Liquid fan over the years. I think this year is the least like Liquid favorite, and that's nothing against Liquid. I think it's just like I think I feel less. I think as I get more involved in casting, I get less biased towards specific teams. Not that I was ever really biased. I've never been like a big sports person. This is my favorite team. This is my school pride, like all that. I've never really been that far into it. So I just liked Liquid in general, just because I liked the players. I liked the idea they were going for, which is like stick together, improve. Now, a lot more teams have taken on that mentality as well. And there's also just generally cool players in a lot of the teams. So I think I'm the least invested I've ever been in the last couple years of like, yeah, if any team wins, you know, it'd be cool, I'd be happy.
Thanks for the countless hours of support advice. Glad to catch the stream from the beginning.
Thank you. Thank you for Prime subbing. I am happy to provide the support content. I actually feel like I've been slacking. This last year I've been slacking, and I'm gonna slack a little longer because after TI I'll be traveling a little bit. But I hope we lock in a little bit after that and actually provide more consistent content for the people. Rocks Dota. I see you sent something, but if you sent like a Dota buff link, it actually like it auto filters so that people can't send links. If you have just like the match ID and you can send that in. Are you winning, Zach? I wish. I was very tempted to play, but I don't think we'll have a chance to do another replay stream for a while. So I wanted to make sure we do as much replay reviewing today, even though I was also slow to start, so maybe a shorter stream anyways. But we lose focus after like 4 to 5 hours anyways, so I'm sure it's fine. Okay, let's see if we can download this, and if so, we will begin with this one. And everybody else, don't worry. If you've been here before, you know how it goes. We will have many games we look at. I forgot to turn anonymous mode back on, so just got to do that again. Doop. Where's my stuff? Okay. So you said Naga Siren. So what is that? Carry in Crusader. Naga Siren 1 Crusader. Okay. Let me see what everyone else is saying before we hop into this and totally ignore chat for too long. Since I started watching, I've improved a lot. Nice! Started watching when I was in Herald, and now I'm an Archon. Yo, that's some climbing. Very, very nice. I only play a small part. You guys got to do the hard work. I just ramble on. Do you agree that the 3 hype storylines in esports are El Clasico, the villains, and underdogs? Oh, that's interesting. I guess I never really thought about putting it all together like that. I definitely agree those are three hype storylines. I'd have to think a little if I think there's more hype ones. I think, well, I mean, you could, it's all semantics, right? You could just fit any of this stuff under those categories probably. But I'd say the return of a crowd favorite, which you could count as underdog, That's always huge. Like when a pro player, like if Matumba Man came back, you know, that'd be so hype, and everyone would be rooting to see like that success. Which related to that story, then when Matumba Man was going to retire after that TI, I wouldn't say they were strictly underdogs or anything like that. Certainly weren't villains, but they were just like, it was a beloved player, and players were like, viewers were behind it. Probably some of the other teams and players were also like, yeah, if it's not me, I want him to win, you know? He was such a beloved figure. There's many people like that, I think. So I would also throw that up into the hype storyline. Let me load this in. Actually, before we load, I know, so wait, I'll do the timestamp. I know you said you're playing Naga Siren, and just kind of generally asked about gameplay. Is there anything specific as we hop into it? I'm going to look at your net worth and see if we can pinpoint anything. Looks like laning maybe could be better, but who are we against? Maybe it was just a tough lane. It is us, and it looks like Ringmaster versus Axe and Coddle. This could definitely be an annoying lane, so maybe if you start off a little poor, it's understandable. But maybe let's take a look at the lane real quick. And then I would probably jump ahead to see when you get your Manta and how you're using it and where you're farming. I think that's one of the most common problems for Naga Siren, is stealing farm from her own team rather than stealing from the enemy and pushing out lanes effectively. I think that would be like what I would default look for. I felt like I struggled a lot in this game. What could I do to finish the game earlier? I made a mistake by going to the jungle and died mid-game. Okay, let's take a look. For the other people submitting stuff, do not worry. We're doing this Naga Siren one right now, and then once this one's finished, we will grab again from the chat. If you've already posted it, it's probably okay, but I'll also ask to post it again at the time if you want. Okay, so let us see. You and Ringmaster, Axe and Coddle. So you're going to get harassed a lot. Yes, sell that Wraith Band, because I was about to critique you for it. And you thought better. Now let's see what you end up buying instead, though. I didn't expect you to not buy anything. Wait, the Wraith Band is better than this. Let's see. I would be super careful of this. So it may not matter this game when I continue to press play. It is totally random on your half. Some of your games, you will be killed here. Some of your games, you will get away with this. You have absolutely no control whether you are having a good or bad game. And if you want to improve, you want to put yourself in situations to have good games. So if you are going to sit here for the rune, you should sit back here. The rune will not spawn for 40 seconds. You are asking to die for 40 seconds instead of for 1 second. So for 1 second would obviously be preferable. Sit back here. But 2, actually, you should typically go with your team. Even as the carry, even as the mid that wants to block the lane, go with your team to the runes, go for 2, teleport to your lane if it's far from you. It's just the best way to guarantee a neutral to good start. Splitting up on the map is typically neutral to bad. In any given game, it may work out. Like maybe you guys end up with 4 runes because of this. But then another game, you get killed, you get 1 rune, right? It's random. We just don't have information to know what is happening. Like, look at this shit. If they invaded top, they would kill you. If they invaded bottom, they would kill Necro. If 5 of them are here, they'll kill your 3 heroes. Now, let's see what they're doing, just out of curiosity. Ah, it looks like they're about to kill you. Let's see if they do it correctly. They screwed up. But they should have killed you, right? Like, they were in a position to succeed and they messed it up. We were in a position to fail, but got kind of lucky that it worked out. Oh, we are going straight Ring of Regen. Okay. This is pretty greedy. It works to a degree, but first a couple things. One, I would probably send a courier to a shop. Like, buy a small amount of money, have it in the shop, buy it, have it come to you. You want to be really risky? Bring your courier to this one, micro it around. We're losing the first lane, like the first wave. Will they capitalize on this? I don't know. But we now have regen, right? And I'm going to lane the rest of the laning stage here because I've completely forfeited the first wave, which is like almost the most important wave to set the tone for the lane. And we just aren't here. If Axe is a good player, you're done. Like, he's up here already for the rest of the lane, and that's where you are. And you're going to have to hope the support knows how to do this stuff. You're going to have to hope their enemy support doesn't mess with this. We don't want to give that up. So, be in the lane. You can go for this quickly, but I would still do, like, Tango, Quelling Blade, Iron Branch, Iron Branch, Iron Branch, Iron Branch. You know, something like that. Magic Stick, save a couple hundred gold, buy it from here, whatever, right? I don't think starting with this is really that worth it. I think you can get away with it, but we have 46 damage to 62 on Axe. So in theory, we have the health to stay in lane, but we don't have the damage to get CS if this guy lanes well. Oh boy, he's laning well. Oh god. Oh god. Now, a little extra advice. For Ring of Health, even if you get this, or you get Tangos and Branches, we are sitting at full health. Very low full health because we have no extra stats, but we are sitting at full health. Health is a resource. You got scared of walking up to Axe there to go for CS. Two choices. One, creep aggro to pull creeps back to get closer to you so you don't have to take as much damage, and then you can get the last hit without taking as much damage. But two, why did we buy health? It's so I can lose health. I know that's a funny way to think about it, but there will be a health cost to this stuff. It's just inevitable. If I want this CS, they're going to hit me once. That's life, right? And the high skill thing is limiting it as much as possible. I was supposed to get hit 3 times, but I creep aggroed. Now I only get hit once, right? Stuff like that. But we do have to pay some health for last hits in general. And when we're sitting at full health with Ring of Health or Tangos, Salves, whatever, then I'm willing to pay a little bit. Like, okay, yeah, 50 health for this melee creep. Okay, 100 health for the banner creep, whatever. I use my Tango. It kind of pays for itself. Okay, things starting to pick up a little bit. You should actually fight Axe here. All right, so Ringmaster is going absolutely ham, and he just kicked out Keeper of the Light. So now it's Ringmaster, who's miraculously full health. I don't know how he's been like fighting for a minute and he's still full health. And you, who are full health, we've talked about why. So this is a 2v1 situation. 750 health on Ringmaster. How come I can't pick you? 582 health on you, right? And then Axe is what? 824. So we have so much more combined health than Axe. He has 65 damage. We have 59. Naga's got 46, right? Together, when we both attack, we have so much more damage. 2v1 situations are very good to fight in. So here, we're being extremely timid in the back, and we should actually be going absolutely ham on Axe and attacking him. You might feel less timid if we didn't have this Ring of Health. From this situation, just to talk a little bit about Ring of Health, which actually it came up in the starting items VOD, which I never fully cut into a video because it's like a 5-hour video still. But Ring of Health is 4.5 health regen. So how many hundreds of seconds do we have to sit here to get back to full? But Tango, it's a consumable, shorter term value, but it's 7 health per 16 seconds. And then you can even salve at the same time. Salve is 390 health in 13 seconds. So with this salve in 13 seconds, I guess we got to wait for Battle Hunger to end. But after that ends, 13 seconds, I'm full health, I'm back in the lane. How long, let us see, will we sit here a little worried with this Ring of Health? It's 2:15 right now. Around here, you have enough health from a salve to be back in the lane. And it's back onto the tower, so we are okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We sit in the back. Okay, around here is like what a salve would get us to. It's a full minute afterwards. So 2 creep waves that we were too scared to go for, which fortunately Axe shoved one of them under the tower, so we were able to get this one. But that's kind of the cost of these tangos and salves. The short-term cost efficiency versus long-term efficiency. In 10, 20 minutes, the Ring of Health will be more value than tangos and salves. That is true. But it is in these first minute or two that the tango and salve lets us keep fighting for creeps, and this thing, we're waiting back here. So don't be too greedy at the start. Buy these consumables, get your cheap stats. Every CS you pick up, like we're at 7, and some of these are small creeps. Now, some of it is just like passive play. I think you were a little too scared, a little bit more creep aggro, and that'll go smoother. But with the stats, you'll be able to be in the lane more and fight for these creeps so that Axe is not as high up and we are not as low down. If our carry last picks a Centaur Warrunner and we get outscored and lose, am I in the wrong for reporting role abuse? Especially because he built no damage and only built offlane items. I would understand if you did. But I guess it would depend, like turbo versus unranked versus ranked. Ranked is the worst offender. I generally don't report people for strange picks. I'm a firm believer that kind of anything can work. And I would say, like, what were your other team's picks? Like, did you have a normal draft, or did you have, like, sniper mid and some other kind of carry, right? In which case, I would actually say the offlane carry Centaur is recognizing if I pick another farming carry like Naga, and my guy's sniper, and the other guy's, like, I don't know, some other carry offlane, right? It's like, wait, we can't all be carry, so I'm going to try to be Centaur. I would say that's actually a cool adjustment. But if you have a normal offlaner and you have a normal spirit hero mid, and you're like, okay, we just need the damage from the carry, very normal, and then they pick Centaur, I'd be a little annoyed. I would feel they kind of lost us the game. I would understand if you reported for role abuse. But I probably wouldn't myself, just because I don't know, maybe that's wrong, maybe I should. Vosser, thank you. Sorry, I was in the middle of a ramble. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. How was Mars, Tusk, Jakiro support, and Viper mid? We probably could use a normal carry. That does kind of suck. Angst, hopefully we will be at the main stage one day. That would certainly be a dream. Okay, I wanted to pause here real quick because I know we've kind of already harped on the Ring of Health, but just to highlight why this is so good. So we could have built this to start, right? We could have swapped out the Ring of Health, gotten all of this. Now look at how much more health you have. Now some of this is from leveling up. Does it not show? Oh, I guess I had to hover over here. Some of this is from leveling up, right? So 2.4 strength gain, 3.4 agi, and 2 intelligence, which the starting items you bought is like you had a couple levels, right? So at level 1, you saw how squishy you were. The starting stats are like you have level 3 stats at level 1. So you laned versus Axe, who had his level 3 stats because he bought some stats. Actually, he also bought some poor items, but like better than yours. So you were already down a level just based on starting items. That's kind of what skipping all the stuff at the beginning means if you start thinking about all the different values they give you. So getting these first and then getting this would probably lead to a better situation for you. But I also wouldn't even bother. I think some of this idea was probably like, oh, I'm worried about getting harassed by Axe and the Coddle. I would still just buy regular regen items and go for your normal stuff. Get your magic stick probably, get your power treads, go for your manta. Naga actually has decent health regen anyways. A lot of the harass being dealt to you is actually magic damage over physical damage, so the armor from the Wraith Band is actually not as critical this game. It will be good later, but Naga farms fast enough that it won't really matter. But like by the time you start interacting with these other heroes, you'll be filled up on slots. You'll be working on Manta components and then whatever else you want this game. All right, so that was the lane. Some big improvements that can be made there just by changing the way we itemize and being a little bit more present in the lane, like a little bit more aggressive with that power. So I'm just going to speed forward here. The farming at this point now seems fine, right? It's like, okay, I push the lane, I do some jungling. So at this point, it's fine if we clean up the first couple minutes of lane. I think we missed a couple there, which I know is tricky. Drag it to the camp. Just bring it over. Farm both at the same time. Oh, look at that dodge. Let's go. I think you probably could have just left that whole time, actually, because we kind of didn't farm for a little bit. And you could have just jungled. You might lose your tower. So that's a little bit of a downside. All right, snipers up here too. Thanks, silencer. While you're jungling, you should be watching the minimap. Let's go back a little bit. So around here. So I know there's 3 top, and I'm wondering, can me and Ringmaster fight this? Yes or no? If I don't really want to fight, then I gotta move on. So that's either move away from this area, because once they're done, they're gonna come fight me, which is ultimately what happened. Or I gotta try to get something else on the map. Right? If I lose my tower and they don't lose their tower, what happens? We just lose map space and we're just going to start falling further behind. So while they're killing my tower, can I go through the Twin Gate and try to help take this tower, right? We got to at least look and see if it's possible. It would be a very good play here. So right now, right, I see these heroes. Razor's actually TPing over, but maybe we can call, let's go bottom. Like Necro's got his ult. You have your ult. You could just run in, song, people TP, you surround them, you attack, and then Necro ult. So they take your tower, you take this tower. Or maybe you don't song, you come fight. They go, oh shit, go protect our carry, TP down. They stop taking your tower. You song, you leave. Where you go is up to you. You can like go back to the Twin Gate, you can TP back top, whatever, right? By going through the Twin Gate, we force something to happen. But if we just keep jungling, which is sometimes okay, but if we do just keep jungling, they're really just the ones free to do what they want here, which ended up being chasing me around. That was a really late blade mail. Razor at least did get a kill, but they did lose the tower. All right. I would definitely not report you for Death Prophet offlane. That's ridiculous. I am sorry that's happening to you. Hey, Philo's Jutsu. I'm glad to have you at a stream. Welcome. Got any questions? I've been bad about YouTube comments lately. I don't even know if people leave YouTube comment questions. But on stream, I still sometimes ignore chat by accident. But otherwise, we generally try to respond and answer. So some quick itemization adjustments. Instead of the Wraith Band, we mentioned you don't even have to finish the Wraith Band if it's not good for the lane. It would be easier to get rid of, right? You could just sell like a circlet and feel less bad about that than selling a full Wraith Band that we invested a bit more into. You could buy Raindrops, because we ended up buying this Perseverance. It's, you know, like at some point we can turn this into Lincolns, so it's kind of cool. I guess the question is, how soon do you plan to get Lincolns? Because I definitely want Manta first on this hero, because it boosts your farming speed a lot. This is kind of cool. Like, I think Morphlings would do this. I think you have to be building a first or second item Lincolns. And I don't know if I really want you to do that. Like, I think I'd rather you build more, like, a third item Lincolns at soonest, if not fourth. I don't know. We'll see. If you at least build it first or second, I'm open to it. If you hold this for a while, though, I think it would be better to just get Raindrops. You can kind of see the health is not mattering right now. We are not taking nearly enough health damage to make use of this health regen. And that's just how Naga goes. She's just that fast of a farmer. High armor, has the illusions to tank for her. So Naga doesn't really need health regen. What you need is the mana, which this does help with. But so would Raindrops, so would a casual Sage's Mask, which you might build into an Orchid, depending on the game. Clarities, neutral items, things like that. Okay, I am glad you're pushing the lane. I see a lot of heroes bottom. There's an opportunity stack there, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay, so we see Axe. All right, right here, there's a little pathing. I'm going to save you 100 gold. So you're here, and we should be watching the minimap at all times when we're just like jungling. You know, look at the screen, click the creeps, and then look back to your minimap. So here, Axe was top, which is why you're not running in. Okay, that's fine. I see a lot of my team seem to be going bottom. They seem to be doing stuff. Do I want to join? Let's just take a quick look, decide if we want to join or not. At this phase of the game, a lot of times the carry does not join, so that's okay. Are they taking my tier 1 tower? No, it's already dead. Okay, we're good until it gets here. This is the other one. Okay, if I am not joining the fight down here, then I should try to help my team protect the towers. I'm going to lose a lot of farm for doing that. No, not really. Here's 2 camps. Here's 2 camps. So let me head over, and I'll reevaluate. Maybe they don't go bottom, they come back here. Okay, no problem. I'll go back this way or whatever. They didn't go, right? They kept going bottom. Well, then let me hold mid for my team, and then you're just here. You didn't have to teleport. You are here doing this for your team. This is very passive, and it puts no pressure on the rest of the map for your team. You are a carry. We do want you to farm as much as possible, but while being as useful as possible. And so pushing out lanes, like you have done a little bit, right? You've been pushing out top with the illusions. We also want to look for other lanes as we enter this phase of the game. And that way we won't have to teleport over like this to then do this. Also after we lost our tier 1. Okay, so now after we TP mid and push it out, where should we go? If I am trying to farm as much as possible, make use of the space my team is making, and deal with lanes as much as possible, after TPing mid, or maybe I was just here earlier, where do I go? When these guys are done with their play, what happens? If they win, maybe they move into this area. If they lose, they retreat. And where's retreating? It's back here. Maybe one of them twin gates, but most people don't twin gate at this bracket. But twin gating could potentially be good, right? So when they fall back, you two are now going to collide. So even though we are not getting involved in plays and we're trying to make use of the map, we've brought ourselves to the part of the map that now we're going to be taking farm from them as they back off after making space. They are going to have to teleport, right? We spent 100 gold to teleport here. They're spending 100 gold to teleport here. You're all having to farm an extra camp to make up for the money that you all just spent relocating yourselves on the map because we all moved into like the incorrect places. So for us as the carry, this is our job right now, is to figure out, I'm not going to these fights. So my job is just to figure out what lanes can I keep pushing out for my team and how do I keep going to areas that my team is not. So if they're bottom, I want to try to leave this open for them, and I have the choice to go top, then I go top. Now, if the enemy is here chasing you over, then of course it's fine to go this way, right? I don't want you to walk in and just die. But right now, I know that this area is pretty safe, and this area is pretty safe, to be fair. So I have the choice of which one I want to go to, and that's where I then want to consider my team as much as possible. Going top takes me away from them, and then, oh my god, top lane's been pushing in, and I knew it's been pushing in because I saw Axe here. I knew I would need to defend top at some point. Oh shit, I can't teleport now, right? So now we're going to lose farm to that top side. Does the replay allow the overlay map button? This one? Yeah, we have this one too. I can't remember if we set up that overlay before this got added. I don't think so. I'm just not in the habit of using this, I guess. Also, where would I... There's no Waddle Dee if we do the overlay. Obviously, the Waddle Dee is essential for engagement and attention retention. I'll tell you what, if you plan to join to help your team push bottom, then that's okay. You can join in that sense. But I would ask yourself, did I want to join, right? I'm a Naga Siren. I don't even have my first item, which you are going Lincolns. So in that case, I am open to the Perseverance. Like, at least it makes sense why you did the Perseverance, but I would still probably push you to do the Manta first. It is just such a huge boost in farming speed, and Manta can also be used to somewhat dodge duel in the sense that when they jump, you press Manta, and then they just have to guess which one to duel, and that can buy you enough time to like run away or song or something. But also, we will hope to not ever get dueled because we will be using our Manta illusions to push out and scout lanes for us to avoid her until we can then wrap back around for the Lincolns. Oh, actually, I got a little distracted there. I just wanted to wrap up on the... Wait, where was it? Was it here? Wait, where the heck was I? Oh, here we are. Here we are. Right? So we came bottom, and now they're walking past you to go push mid. Now they're walking back down here for this play. This is the, like, awkward, inefficient movement, right? Necro was walking over here, and then you were like, get the hell out of my way. I'm the carry. And he's like, oh, well, you know, what do I do? I guess I'm in the lane. And if you saw them coming in and you wanted to participate, then we should just stay around to participate. But they were coming in, and then we went this way, and then we came back in after the fight. So we kind of missed out on our chance to get free money. And now we are pushing bottom because we're here, and they're like, well, Naga's there. We don't have to push. I guess we'll go mid. And this whole half of the map is just gone. Quick numbers for you guys. This part of the map, the off lane jungle, the side, and the triangle is 400 gold. This is 500 gold. This is 300 gold. More or less, with like a little bit of rounding. So we condensed our team into the area with 400 gold plus lane creeps. And what we've given up is 800 gold up here. So as a team, we are 1/3 efficiency, but we are trying to get as much as possible, right? We're trying to get top, trying to get bottom. Obviously need to be a little careful of enemy heroes, but we're trying to absorb as much farm as possible, which is why where we go in the farming pattern is very important. Need Subway Surfer, please. I've never even played, but maybe I should so we can record it and then I can stick it. Where would we even stick it? Maybe we would stick it like right here. I can't. It's too much of a Zoomer stream. I have seen some streams that are like truly overload you, and I don't blame them. You know, it's like, okay, if that's what people want, that's the audience you build. It's fine, you know, but I don't think that's me. I don't think I can be like, I am here, you know, my camera somewhere, and then like Subway Surfer here, and then like song tracks here, and then user subscribed here, top leaderboard here, And like, you know, it's getting like those old WoW days where like there was a million overlays showing everything, and then the game is like, zoop, hope you can see like right there. There's people who like it. I'm not trying to flame, but it ain't me. I don't think. I'm content with my boy right here, my Waddle Dee. I need more stimulation. I think I'm having a thought. Help. Could have a separate meme scene. I would be open to that. Like when we just ramble and chat, or like I'm snacking on something, we switch to that. I mute myself and you guys watch Subway Surfer for 20 seconds. Oh no, instead of Subway Surfer, I just need to like I need to play the Dota mini games. And we put the lock picking 20-minute lock picking loop here. And what was that Flappy Bird one? You know, that one's up here. And then like Brick Break is like above the mini map. I don't even know all the mini games. I haven't even gotten that far in the thing. I really need to. I need to go play Turbo. I think we've covered some good stuff that I wanted to, by the way. Let's if more people would like to submit their games and any specific questions they have, please do so. For the Naga Siren, just to recap, switch up the way we approach the lane. You'll have a much stronger start. Your post-lane farming is actually fine. Like, once you had a few levels, once you, funny enough, got back to the starting items, we wrap back around to it. Your like shove lane jungle, that was actually fine. So we just need to improve the first few minutes of laning. We'll get to this at a stronger stage and be good there. I'm open to the Lincolns because of the duel. I personally would still go for the Manta. That would be my recommendation. And then back for the Lincolns. But I don't know. I don't hate it. You're still going back for the Manta. At the end of the day, it'll be fine. The critique that we then put forward is where you choose to farm, which you can kind of see why you won't need the Lincolns. Like, if we're farming the way I'm talking about, which is, oh, they're pushing bottom, we'll farm up here. I'm not even getting dueled. I'm not getting swapped. Axe isn't even using W on me, you know? So what is the Lincolns blocking at that point? Nothing really. So you can get away with the Manta, which is less safety, but better farming speed because I'm farming. And then I'm reaching the point where I'm going to start getting more involved. The Legion doesn't even have Blink, right? So I'm not even that scared of the Blink duel until that's online. And then she actually skipped it for now. So getting the Manta and then wrapping back to the Lincolns probably lines up better. Actually, let's just take a look. We can look at the graph real quick. Player items. Did she ever build a Blink? Yes. So it was after the Deso, which, funny enough, lines up with your Manta. So we can imagine if we swap this, you get the Manta somewhere around here, and then your Lincolns finishes around here. Oh, perfect. She Blink duels me. I just got a freshly made Lincolns, right? It lines up quite nicely. Naga not stacking at minute marks is definitely something that can be improved in the current game. That is true, but I would like, in terms of priority, laning stage first, farming patterns next, and as part of farming patterns, like, let's get to the right part of the map first, and then once I'm in the right part of the map, then I'll think about stacking while I'm there as well. But if you're like, I'm focusing on stacking, I'm stacking in the wrong spot, right? That would be worse. Not that it wouldn't be good to some degree, like it's better to stack and farm more efficiently, but just to like lay out some priorities. But that is a good thing to add if Naga or any other carry players want to add that into their list. Keep in mind the stacking, which while you're looking at the map, as we're talking about choosing where to go on the mini map, right? The habit you should be doing as a carry player, right? Is like, okay, click this camp, look at the time, look at the mini map. Okay, it wasn't time to stack, and I'm analyzing. I think I'm fine. I don't have to do anything. Okay, where do I want to go next? I want to go top. Okay, shift click here. Like, while you're farming this, just shift click the next one. Hands off. I don't even have to do anything. So I look at the time. Oh, getting close to the stack time, right? So maybe as I get to this camp, I get ready to stack it. Okay, quick look at the minimap. Okay, back at the time. Okay, now it's the stack, back, right? Okay, now I'm farming the stack. What do? Look at the time. I kind of know the time I just stacked. Look at the minimap. Do I need to go anywhere now? Oh, shit, they're coming to me, but I want to finish my stack. Let me use all my spells I was saving. Finish the stack, run away. It's too soon for that, too late. I better just get out. Give up on your stack, you know, whatever. But it's just like time, minimap, camp, time, minimap, time, minimap, camp, right? You just go through that cycle a lot as anyone farming. Carry players in this window, but like anyone who is farming should be doing that. Oh, what am I saying? On our stream, our subway runner would be, I overlay old school RuneScape like star mining. I don't know if that's engaging enough. For the Zoomers, they'll be like, what is this? He just clicks at the rock for 10 minutes? That's it? Yeah, that's it. What can you do? I'm just seeing what you guys put in real quick. We'll play this while it's going. There's several good questions. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much about which one we pick. Let's just, like, get to it so we can get to more. What do you think about muting and just focusing to gameplay? I should make a video on this, because actually, it comes up a lot. And I could probably just, like... this is our Zoomer content. It'll just be a rambling piece with gameplay overlaid with extra gameplay with Subway Surfer and all that stuff. I can ramble a little bit as I download the next one. Okay, I'm gonna start with this one. And like I said, I hope we can get to several of these. Which we have a couple hours, several hours to be doing this, so I'm sure we will. I do not recommend muting everyone to start. I recommend you let them be toxic and then you mute. Like, give them a chance. Everyone gets a chance, and if they're toxic, no second chances. Mute them. If you want to be more lenient, you're feeling it, then feel free. But, Philo, actually, who are you playing here? Rubick, okay. Give them the chance to be good, to be neutral, to be toxic, and then adjust accordingly. When you mute everyone, you're kind of just assuming everybody is toxic. And that is a very common, like, mentality in Dota and a lot of online games. But I would actually say you miss out on the whole point of playing a team game, which is working with the team, communicating. And sometimes you will get that. You will get nice people. You get some very neutral people who will communicate a little, get annoyed, right? There will be people who are toxic, but then also make good calls. And you just do not engage with any of that to mute everyone and arguably focus on your own gameplay, which I think is not that bad to, like, focus on your own game. But I feel like you can focus on your game while listening to some noise. Now, if someone is, like, way too chatty, like, they're not toxic, but they're like, oh, gosh, how was your day? Like, hey, I had a McDonald's burger, blah, 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 whatever, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, I cannot focus. Feel free to mute them. Like, that's also okay. I wouldn't report them personally, but, like, I would mute. Someone toxic, I would mute and report. But give people the chance to save your life and say, Morphling, you need to get out of there. They're ganking you. And you go, oh shit, I was too locked in. I backed out. Thank you, right? You will improve your odds if you can filter out good information from bad information. Like, that is a skill in Dota and life as well. Like, I can parse through useful info. And I feel like muting everybody reduces... I mean, you can't even do it. One personal anecdote on this. I will not name names, but if you've been in the stream a long time, you might know who this is. I used to queue into someone who is kind of like known in the Dota scene. Perfectly fine person. I have no issues with them, right? But they play on all mute. Everyone is muted. They will make calls, but they cannot hear anything we say, agreeing or not. And I understand why some people do that, but like literally there was a game, we had 4 very communicative people and this last person, and you know, it's like, oh, let's back out, let's go do Roche. It was amazing. It's like such good team comms. And then the other person's like, push now, and then they just jump in and everyone's like, no, don't push, please don't do this, and we lose because 4 of us are on a different page from this last person. It's stuff like that. Like that's just one more loss you're gonna have because everyone was just muted at the start, and it didn't need to happen. And if you were gonna lose to toxicity, you just mute them, right? You can mute them after the fact. What was this Archon? Okay, timestamping it. Why would you mute the chatty guys? That's the extra stimulation I need. Truly, since you can't overlay Subway Surfer on the side, I gotta have someone rambling in the ear. Hilarious. Okay, for this Rubick game, I want to blame my team here, but I feel like it would be more productive to figure out a gap in my playstyle. Yes, let's do that. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to pick this. I want to reward good behavior, which is let me keep the toxicity in. Let me just think about myself, right? Let's do that. IDK though, like, can I encourage my cores to farm better or something? Yeah, let's take a look. Is there a particular window where you feel like this happened? Because I will show you one of 2 things. I will show you places you can help your cores more, or how you do more when the cores are not really doing anything. Wow, money was flying around this game. Holy. I agree. I feel like I have a normal level of, like, you know, people who get annoyed and whatever. That happens, sure, but full toxicity that like makes me angry and all that stuff, I don't think I get that often. Not often enough where I'm in the mindset of like, all my teammates are animals, everyone's like blah blah blah, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like some people just absolutely hate everybody else in the game, and I don't know, I feel like that's maybe a little bit more self-reflective. Try to time that Fade Bolt with a range creep, by the way. Your question aims more to later in the game, so I'm just gonna like jump ahead.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
I would not recommend Phylactery on support Rubick. Maybe you see core Rubicks do this, but I don't think it's that good. This game, I want armor. I want to keep Slark alive. That's kind of it. I want to help him out. One of his biggest threats is going to be Axe Call and like Nyx jumping people. Telekinesis save will be great. Force Staff, Yules, things like that will be all pretty solid. They do like Solar Crest. I'd be kind of up for Solar Crest. Alright, let's see as the laning stage breaks down. I feel like you take good gaps between Dota sessions instead of people who just keep grinding. That is true. The amount of games I play is not as high as it maybe should be for someone in my position, but that probably does help to avoid the full tilt. I am also free of... Not that I ever really directed it at my teammates anyways, but there was a time when I cared a lot more about MMR, and the games definitely felt worse at that time. Not strictly because they were worse, but I put this artificial pressure on it and myself, which to me doubled down on myself. Like, it just made me really unhappy, which many people do as well. And for others, it goes into blaming teammates. So I do think that's true. Like, if you keep a good perspective on it, then you can invest time without getting overly emotionally committed to it. Most of us, I think it's a little unavoidable if you're like a pro player and trying for that, but most of us are not, you know, so it's easier to keep a level head if you think on it a bit. Okay, I'm gonna start here. I know we were like a little lost in the sauce, but let's just go from here. We have 4 observers, so one of the things we're gonna look for is to place them. This is really aggressive, and we should not do this. We should just hit the tower as a team. And now you might be saying like, okay, but the cores are diving, so should I dive? Kind of, but we should not do it under the tower, because when they're looking at the tower and I'm a PA looking for a free kill, I'm looking at the supports, right? So if we're diving, I'll maybe walk in to help, but it's most likely through Fog of War on the side or something, or closer to the team, as long as I'm not worried about like blink, axe call, stuff like that, right? But if I think something's really stupid, like why are we diving versus blink call and this guy wasn't showing, for example, and invis nicks and we don't have a sentry down, I'm not going. Let them die, you know, just back off and like sit back here. Like, sure, guys, you die. And then I'll be like, oh, I couldn't help. But we do not need to do this. We do not need to chase for this axe. One for one in a 4v4 is a losing trade. All right, we were showing here. We go this way. We're showing in the tower here. So if supports are looking at you, this is now get dewarded. Also, this is not that deep of a ward, considering that you did kill Axe. So we should have space to move deeper. But this is pretty shallow in the end. Okay, we TP'd mid for farm, but there is a fight going on top, so that's somewhere we could help out a little more. You are sentrying to look for wards, but Morphling is here, so when you find an observer here, you cannot get it. When there's a sentry here and Morphling sees this, he'll kill yours first. This is not the time to deward. You'll have to hold it. And again, if there is vision, so right now they're in the low ground, so maybe they don't see you. But if there is a ward here, which you thought there was, which is why you're looking for one, right? And maybe we just didn't find it. We didn't find it here, but that doesn't mean there's not one over here, here, or here. So I am just warding straight in vision. We are burning our mana, but maybe I'm about to eat shit, because I was going to say there's no way in hell you ever kill this Morphling. Thank God he lived. I would have looked silly. There's no way we ever kill that Morphling with a full shield rune and wave dash. So all the mana we use is really just kind of wasted. All right, you are going full core Rubick mode. Phylactery into Ags. Oh, okay, you didn't finish the Phylactery, actually. You're sitting on this. Maybe you guys want to push mid together. Let's see it. Because otherwise, we should probably have moved top. Okay. We good. I want to fight a lot. Did I really need to Fade Bolt this, or could I have just farmed it? Maybe I'm Fade Bolting to then commit to the dive, you know? Okay, I'm open to that. But otherwise, just right-click. We got to start saving mana. I want to go through my full rotation of spells, steal another spell, use that spell, and then get ready for another rotation. I have enough for maybe the first rotation of spells, especially if I like Staff of Wizardry drop, Arcane Boots, right? Maybe I have enough for one rotation for a fight coming up. Sure seems like we want to push this, though, which is going to be a longer fight. Looks like it's pretty low. Maybe it won't be that big of a deal. I don't think we were thinking push and go. Okay. I'm going to replay this fight. I'm going to replay this sequence to help change the way we're thinking about the game a little bit. After this. Okay. Battle Hunger is actually a pretty good steal. An AoE spell or a stun is probably better. So those are the things I'm looking for now as Rubick. Because I just want to... I want to come back to this original idea, which is like, you felt frustrated with your team, but then I'm watching you play support, and I don't know how much supporting we're doing with this build, you know, and the mentality we are potentially going with. And this can happen. This is not meant to flame, but like, we can enter this cycle where, my cores are always so bad, so like, I'm gonna be the core, you know, I'm gonna carry. And then we start building more damage-oriented supports, but then we get back to the point, like, if we step out and we look at the draft, we go, they have 5 damage heroes, like, how does this isn't gonna work? And it's like, it's not, you know? So, some heroes can do it. Like, if you wanted to carry and you built, like, enchanters and you did more damage, I'd be a little bit more open to it. But a lot of Rubick's strengths and many support strengths are enabling teammates. And I know that's so frustrating. I am with you. I am the fellow support player watching my idiot cores. What are they doing? I just let them farm for 30 minutes and they're diving the tier 4. Like, why are they so dumb? You know? But to play support is to... We are in that situation, you know? Our part is to provide the support, and they must carry. And the second we start trying to be the carry... they have to support, and they're going to have to support with PA. And how good is that going to be? You know, it's not. So if you want to carry, we have to switch to carry. If you want to build damage support, it's actually not that bad right now. There are some supports who can do it, but providing utility can provide damage. Slark will think it's all him, but when I save his life 4 times in a row in a team fight, and then he's like, God, I'm the best Slark player out there, I just have to know in my heart, like, I am the carry, not because I did damage, but because I enabled the carry. But I worry about us being able to do it with this type of build, right? I think we will fall into that cycle of the frustration with the cores tempts us into the dark side, and you become a core, and then you become the problem we all see on Reddit, which is all the supports are always just building damage, right? We must resist. So how will that look in this fight here, right? With that in mind now. So instead of phylactery, instead of working to this Ags, things we could have a Blink, if you want to go for that. We could have Wind Waker. We could have Force Staff. We could have Essence Distiller. We could be... maybe we can't have the Shard quite yet because the timing is wrong, but maybe you're saving money for the Shard. So then what is my impact in this moment, right? First, map awareness. One way to enable cores is to make sure their good and stupid plays work. So maybe this top play is a dumb play, but I see them going in. So it's up to me. Do I join them to try to make a dumb play work, because it can work in pubs, or do I go do something better, which will usually be making space somewhere else on the map? Like, okay, they're doing a dumb play top, so I got to make space, make use of the space in the mid or the bottom part of the map. So when I see this coming top, let's actually do this, right? I see them going this way. I see Bounty going this way. So to me, because I'm watching the map, I know this is the next point of action. And as a support, this is kind of what I want. Rubick also, specifically Rubick, likes these fights because I want to steal spells. I want to use spells. So I want to get involved in early fights. Someone probably should have picked up the Wisdom Shrine. Like, I'm not going to lie. We probably should have gotten this, but is now the time to get it when shit's about to go down? If it sat here for a minute, it'll sit there for another minute. So, like, let's get involved in the fight then. So we would be coming along here. I got my Battle Hunger ready. All right, I helped kill this axe, right? I just Battle Hunger him. We're good to go. And because I'm here, and I have wards, right? I am deep. It's pretty scary to come this far on my own as a support. But when my cores go and we kill Axe because 2 other heroes were dead and they just respawned, well, now I'm here. So now's a great time to do the deep ward. You know, just right here, if you don't want to go that far, you want to move further, you're like, oh, this tower's going to die, right? And then we're going to be looking over here. So while I'm here, let me just keep cutting through and put a deep ward here or here, right? It's the perfect time, and it's going to enable your cores. If you're worried about them not farming enough, maybe they don't feel they have enough information on the map to farm well. So maybe stepping up our warding can give that to them. Maybe they're not doing enough because they don't see the heroes. They don't know to be proactive in the dark, but if you show them a low health hero, you can tell them to go kill it. And they're like, oh yeah, free money, right? So warding does a lot to enable the cores and ourselves. Like if the cores are not doing it, and you're like, God, they're not doing any action, Zach, what do I do? Then I gotta be up here. And do I want to be up here in the dark? No. So then I definitely need this observer down. So like no matter what happens, good or bad cores, I play proper support, I play greedy, more damage farmy support. A lot of the basic fundamental warding is going to have to be the same to enable either playstyle. So we can do that. So we are here. We're now maybe thinking about warding. Maybe we're doing here. Oh shit, they came to fight. So now let's turn back around. So this potentially good, potentially dumb play, is it more likely to work out because I'm here or because I'm here? Because I'm here, I turn my dumbass cores play into maybe a good play because I saw them doing something dumb and I joined them to make it a little better. If you don't believe in that school of thought and you're like, no, a dumb play should never be joined, I'm going to go do something good, I think that's also fair. I think both can help you climb in the end. And for example, if you weren't going to join a dumb play top, I would say then we best be shoving mid and chipping this tower and invading into this area, right? We best be taking the bottom tower then while my team is like diving the top tier 2, right? This is an alternatively good play. I would accept that. It's up to you. Pick your poison. Help the team make bad plays a little better, or don't engage in bad plays and go do what is right. Which actually, what is right in this case is probably to hit this tower and then maybe twin gate down here, get out. But anyways, we're here now in this theoretical situation. This is Rubick specific now, not team. Because I've seen you enter a lot of fights and you're just like, oh, grab this, grab that, grab this, grab that. And it's fun. It's Rubick, right? I want to steal spells, but only some spells are actually really good. And it's better to just hold the good stuff. Battle Hunger is actually not bad in the early game. It's very easy to spam. It actually does a decent amount of damage. Very cheap for you too. It's not bad in these fights. Of the two heroes here, there is nothing I would want from a Phantom Assassin. So I'm not even going to try to steal a spell from her. Nyx Assassin, what do I want? Impale is definitely the best thing you could get from Nyx. The ultimate is also not bad. So one of these two is the only thing I will go for if I am happy with my current spell. And I would weigh Battle Hunger a little higher than Mind Flare, though Mind Flare's not bad either. Like, if you prefer Mind Flare, sure. But to me, it would be like a side grade, and if I side grade, I lose the chance to upgrade because Spell Steal is on cooldown. And maybe here I'm stealing Impale. If we get the wrong spell, that's okay. But anyways, now we join the fight, so let's go from here. So we're going to help kill Nyx. He looks kind of dead. So how do I enable my cores? Who is my core this game? Who's the one who's going to carry me? It's Slark. So going into a lot of these fights, it's not always true, but one of the most important people for you to help is going to be Slark. So here's a fairly dead Nyx, which maybe I Fade Bolt just to get the job done. And then I got to move up here. Think about Slark. Instead, I'm stealing his spell, but I don't know what spell he used. Like, you know, we end up with Carapace. Is Carapace better than Battle Hunger? Not really. This is one of those, like, I feel like I'm stealing just to steal, and I'm hoping I get something good. But if I have something acceptable, I should only steal if I know it's something good. Unless you have nothing, then you do it. Looks like he will kill her, but it was kind of close. And if she had something to jump to, if teammates were here, she's probably out. But if I was here to lift her and Fade Bolt her instead of the Nyx, I am enabling the better hero on my team, the Slark. I am prioritizing the more important hero, the PA, over the Nyx. Then this is 100% success, even though it still worked out here. And then I go ward. Yes, yes. If you deward, you shouldn't ward in the same area, because they're going to bring a sentry and put it here, and now they're going to kill your observer. I would love to steal this. But what did I do? I just walked up and stole Axe's stuff, just like right off the bat. As soon as I saw Axe, I took the stuff from Axe. Even though what Axe used, Battle Hunger... I mean, maybe you wanted Battle Hunger back. But that means we shouldn't have stolen that other stuff then, right? We could have just kept Battle Hunger this entire time, and then I could have stolen Venomous Gale. Oh, not Venomous Gale. Noxious Plague. Am I a Veno player? What are my own abilities called? I don't know. My ult button. That one. Whatever it is. Oh, I forgot to talk about potential item impacts in that fight, but whatever. Let's just go from there. Okay. Little support thing, right? We smoke, and then we look for wards. What does that mean? I'm going to break my own smoke. So we should do one or the other. If we're smoking, the idea of smoking is to get past wards without addressing them, is to sneak past them. If I smoke and I sentry, even if I don't kill the ward, they will see my sentry appear out of nowhere, and they should know, okay, they're smoked, right? So if I'm smoking, I'm not putting observer sentries down until I'm in the location I want to fight. Like, I'm smoking through to put vision here. And if they see my vision and they know we're smoked, that's fine, because this is actually my endpoint. I am not going to go further. I am smoking to find a kill in this area, and if not, I'm setting up wards. So it's fine that I reveal my smoke. If I start with a smoke and I look for wards, this is not where I wanted to end. I wanted to end somewhere else, and now I have to stop because it's too obvious. So do one, then the other. Always push side lanes from the jungle. This side or this side. Rubick will reveal himself anyways with Fade Bolt very briefly, but it's still better than walking through the mid lane. Or the middle of the lane. Alright, we didn't have a spell, so this is fine. Let's see the next time. Let's see if you steal from the very first hero we see. For Morphling, Attribute Shift or Waveform are two good steals. This one's okay. I think you were trying to get Waveform there. Honestly, anytime your team joins together and fights would probably be good right now. And then it's up to you to pick who you want to fight with. Brewmaster has his ult, but he's getting close to Radiant, so maybe let him do that. I guess it's like a support brew. It's kind of weird. Ogre Core wants to fight a lot, so if you go around with him, that would be good. Bounty wants to fight a lot. We should go around with him, which I will note the early items. Of the 5 heroes, what are our choices in items, right? We have Aether Lens Ags, Damage Bounty Hunter. We have Midas Blink Core Ogre focused on damage into Ags. We have Slark going Falcon Blade, Shadow Blade Echo, damage. This guy bought an Urn into Radiance, damage. We bought Phylactery Ags, damage. So we have 5 damage heroes. On this side, it's not really much better looking at it. But at least there is a drums. And I guess Vessel is not fully... It is kind of a damage item, but there is some utility to it. We can compare it to the Urn, perhaps, but this is obviously like a step up. And then he actually builds a Yule's Later, which is some utility, into back to damage. What's this guy? Pipe, so some utility. Vlad, some utility. So they have a little bit more utility, although it's still not great. When do we get utility on our side? Orchid, after Orchid is no longer good. Cool. Shard here. Okay, first utility for the team at 27 minutes. Wait, okay, we'll count Spirit Vessel at 25 minutes. And then back to Conda. Oh, wait, Ghost Scepter, I skipped over that. Okay, so another utility item post 30 minutes. And that's kind of it for the team. The team is like full damage, you know?
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
The Veno ult? Rubick doesn't have like the most things to split off, but it is still... It's a good amount of damage. Like, the ult on its own is a good amount of damage, even if you aren't splitting the debuffs. But you could split, like, Fade Bolt debuff. Maybe you can split Telekinesis. I've actually never done it, but maybe you can Maybe everyone gets lifted. I'd have to look into that. All right. Let's play a game. Let's play a game here. There's a thing where if you have a dog and the dog pees inside, right? And you bring the dog to the pee and you're like, look at what you've done. And you like roll up a newspaper and then you hit yourself in the head because that's a dog. It's an animal. It doesn't know any better. You are the owner. So you are the one that screwed up, not really the dog. Now, obviously, I know there are cases of the dogs like do stuff that are bad, but like I am the one responsible for the dog. So it's my fault when the dog does something bad. Like I maybe not walking the dog enough or like whatever, right? I'm not letting outside. It's been barking at me. All right. So we play a game now. Is my carry doing something bad or am I responsible for my carry? Right. Now, obviously, he's not actually a dog, but like he has some self-control in this situation. But for support players who are annoyed at their dogs and their carries, right? Is it the carry's fault or is it my fault? Should I have taken better care of my carry? Slark, he's just a carry player. He sees a hero, he needs to fight that hero, right? He doesn't think about who's missing. He's just a carry as far as he goes. So here he sees 2 heroes. Now there's no heroes. There's no heroes down here. How could he know better? It's not his fault. Shadowblade, there's only one hero here. There's only one hero here, guys. There's only one hero. He's a carry player. It's not his fault. He can only see one hero, so there is only one hero. But as a support, as the one responsible for vision and all that, right? If I let my carry see more heroes because I provide wards and I push out side lanes, then this becomes better. So, for example, if we have pushed out top or we have some deep wards, you actually do have one over here. Maybe you see some enemy heroes here so you can know that they are not there. Now, because I have a deep ward and because these lanes are, at least mid is pushed, top could be pushed in more. So that's something we could have done, or anybody, right? If top was pushed into here and there's a ward here and there's a ward here, for sure I know 5 heroes are down here. Now, I'm still pretty confident there's quite a lot of heroes down here because, okay, no one's top, fair enough, it's pretty far up. But no one mid, pretty sus. And Ogre is like moving around with illusions and hasn't seen them either. So I'm pretty confident I know there's 5 heroes here. Maybe we have a defensive ward earlier. Maybe I communicate and I tell my team, hey, I know you can't see enemy heroes here, but they're here. There's 5 heroes down here. This is where warding has a big impact on cores. Now, I'll make a big joke here. Your ward is like, the state of the map is actually acceptable. You have the information to know there's a lot of heroes down here. So it is actually Slark's fault, not yours. But there will be times that supports have warded here and here and here and all along the river and not pushed any lanes. And they'll be like, my cores don't do anything. You're not providing useful vision for them to do anything. They don't know when to be safe. They don't know when to be aggressive. You need a spread of vision, which you have 1. But I do see 3 in the inventory right now. So if we have these more consistently down, maybe Slark can see more heroes so that they're real heroes and he won't jump the first thing he sees and then end up getting killed. Oh my god, other heroes? How could this be? There were no heroes, but now there are heroes. How? How is possible?
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Oh, but let's actually go. Let's one more time. One more time. There's my carry jumping in, not knowing about other heroes, right? And here I am, Rubick. Maybe I could be positioned a little closer. You were on your way. I don't blame you. Item differences. Force Staff. Blink. Blink Shard. Force Staff Shard. Solar Crest Shard. Solar Crest Blink. Solar Crest Force Staff. Glimmer Cape, whatever, right? Like, there's a whole bunch of different support combinations we could have here. So as we rush in with our extra cast range, force, blink, closer, fade bolt, lift, whatever, right? We can get this kill faster, get out. Oh shit, he needs help. Blink, lift, throw him away. Force staff him away, right? Blink, lift the axe who's gonna stun him, throw him into the others to stun him. Fade bolt. But I'm all damaged, so I'm walking in, I'm on the way, and I'm too late to get there. But any of those support items, Aether Lens Shard, Aether Lens Force Staff, right? Like all these different combinations probably could have just saved Slark right there. I'm a low scrub, like really low, and I always buy Force Staff. Force Staff is probably one of the safest default items for a support to build. In any game, you're just like, I have no idea what item I should build. Force Staff. It has endless uses. No one ever thinks, just too many Force Staffs. I just can't find anything to do with this Force Staff. It's no good. Shit, we buy back. I don't know that you need to buy back, but I'm open to it. I'm open to it if you think you can get like a big enough fight win off of it. When I was new, I did not like buying Force Staff because I was scared of accidentally griefing by pushing people the wrong way. Don't worry, as someone who's played a long time, I still push people the wrong way sometimes. It is, it's inevitable. But is it my fault, guys? Or is a core player who got jumped here and in desperate need of, assistance? Is it really my fault that he's running away and then for whatever reason decides he should turn around and attack one more time? Like, is that really on me? I don't think so, you know? Why do the core players, every time they need help, they always want to look deeper in? Look away. Look away. Get Force Staffed out. Why are you hitting them 1v5? Just turn. Turn away. The thing is, they'll turn away for 90% of the time, and when they see you coming into Force Staff, they'll go, what? They don't want to be saved. They just want to yell. They just want reasons to yell. They're like, I'm gonna wait for him to get me, and then I can report him. True, where is Morphling? Hang on. Is this the recap for the fight that just happened? Oh, damn. You did more damage than I thought. I was going to compare your damage versus living. I think you actually did. It seems like you did a lot of damage with that one, though. But, like, you could have lived. PA would not have killed you if you had, like, the Ghost Scepter, the Force Staff. Like, again, whichever combination of items you want to, like, potentially go in a given game, there would be ways to save yourself there. Holy shit, actually. Okay, you did way more damage there than I thought. Oh shit, core damage, Rubick. It's paying off. That was so much at the end. What was that? I guess, okay, more came in at once. I thought you did like half the health in one Fade Bolt. I mean, that was a lot with the Fade Bolt. Oh shit, we got a kill because of Phylactery. I told you, Zach, damage is the way. Oh, shit.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Yeah, which, thank you for saying that, but I'll tell you what, we can start collecting replays. I think we've talked through a little bit on this one, so if you want to put in the match IDs now, we can start accumulating them. and then go. I will say, it's not that Phylactery can have 0 uses. Clearly, we managed to get a kill on the PA because we had it, right? If you are going to build for damage, we want to do damage. I won't even say you're fully wrong, because I'm pretty open to Dota, you know? Like, I actually think support's building some damage is not bad. I just wouldn't pick Rubick for that. But I think this is where you have to, like, look in a lot of cases and weigh, like, I got this kill here with this Phylactery. I didn't save this guy because I didn't have this support item. I got this kill because of Phylactery. But I also could have gotten that kill with utility items, right? Like, the extra damage didn't matter. You kind of have to go through a lot of situations to weigh the Phylactery, or any item choice, right? Like, whatever item you're choosing versus another item. You have to weigh them out a lot. Like, what does more damage here? Me using Phylactery on PA, let's say Rubick's here, or me saving Ogre Magi so he can rotate, he can back out and then come back with 2 more stuns. These stuns will do more than Phylactery. The extra stun time will give us more time to do more damage than Phylactery, but Phylactery does not save him from this PA. Unless we kill her with a Phylactery, or like this guy just multicasts her ass down. But that's the idea of like support versus core, you know, is like these guys have damage, so I help them do damage. This guy has damage, so I help him do damage. Not that I strictly have to do the damage myself. Which again, you can. Certain supports are better at it than others. Rubick doing it after a couple utility items, I would actually be more open to. I just wouldn't rush it. Mirana's a great one. We just did a video. Mirana's a great support to play if you want to do more damage. This is very dangerous, by the way. You should let them meet a little sooner. Simply multicast. It's that easy. I agree. I agree. Thank you for getting us into shape for TI. Of course, of course. Just in case like any of the teams need a sub, you know, and you guys are there, I want you guys to be ready. Ready to just step in there. Multicast him. Get him. Get him. Oh shit, now he's going. Oh my god. I want to see the fight breakdown. Show it to me. Show me the Phylactery damage. Where is it? Where the heck is it? Right? It's not that we aren't doing any damage, but keeping this guy alive, letting this guy actually attack, because apparently he did not get very many attacks that game. All right, that's usually more the support route. Is if this guy lives longer, he already doubled my damage with the Phylactery. So, like, if I don't have the Phylactery, we're down a couple hundred, sure. But if this guy lives twice as long, maybe has the room to do, like, 9,000 damage. I mean, that's kind of high, but, you know, that's the idea. That's the idea. And there will be instances where their Phylactery works and, you know, it gets the kill. But there's going to be a lot more instances where keeping people alive will let them do the damage they have built. Okay, let me see what you guys have put in. Oh, it should be from the last week. It's the download limitation. You can't download games that are over a week old unless they're ticketed, which means they would have like a little icon here. It'll say like TI, you know, whatever. Amateur league players often have ticketed games, so their games can be reviewed later. But most pubs, like, after a week, they're in the void, unless I have downloaded them ahead of time. I would make a great sub. I have the required skill to open the game. I think you're in. I'm going to forward your name. I look forward to picking you for my fantasy points. I think you'll do it. Oh, where did you lose this game? Hold on, let me see. Let's see. It's not like we ever had a massive lead. This is probably the biggest lead we have. Coming. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll go another minute here to see us throw the lead and see if support items could have changed anything in that one fight. Maybe the lead is different if we play differently, of course, up to this point, but let me just see what happens here if it's related to us at all. So currently, we're all scattered on the map. They're all dead. You're just kind of like standing in the middle of the lane, the most dangerous spot. You are using illusions in front, at least. But do we really need to be here? Probably not. Let's back out. Scatter a little bit with the, like, be with the team so we're not so scattered, I mean. All right. Would we really have killed PA right there? Maybe if you're really trusting Slark. Like, Slark will be able to 100-0 PA if I do this first stun. But I don't know where a lot of the enemy heroes are, and we're in front of the tier 2. So this is a big risk showing ourselves for very little payoff. This is a very dangerous play. Now, it looks like the fight's actually up here. All right, Bounty died because the team was not all that near. Slark's going in, Brew's going in. Okay, stun onto Morphling. So where is our guy? It's this one. So this was kind of a bad fight overall as a team. For what we can maybe do differently. Okay, the fight is happening. Who is the guy I want to work with? It's Slark, most likely. So then let's get to Slark. Right? When I stun, when I lift, I want Slark to be taking advantage of that. Now, sometimes they wrap all the way around and you can't follow that far. That's okay. But we should probably be here, and we're lifting PA to get him away from the Brewmaster right now. And then we would, if we had a blink, we blink out. If we have a Force Staff, we Force Staff out. Maybe we hide in these trees. Another option. Okay, here's my Slark on the top side of the fight. So do I focus these guys, or do I focus what Slark's focusing on? Should probably focus what Slark's going on, which is like nothing. He probably could have, I don't know, he maybe could have looked at the Morphling a little there, but there is an axe with call. In the end, I mean, I'm looking for things for you to do better in this fight, but there's really not much. It's really just a very bad fight for us to take. And there's not much any individual performance could do. And one fight in Dota is kind of like all it takes to throw a massive gold lead. When are you gonna play Deadlock with Cryptic? I am bad at shooters, though I do. He talks about it every time we're preparing to cast. Oh, I see we have a donation for this. Thank you. Oh, wait, let me grab that one then. It is totally optional, guys, but since it is random, if you want it guaranteed, you can do a donation like we have here, and I'll do it for sure. Let me get this downloaded. I kind of want to play Deadlock. I am really bad at shooters, so it's just a matter of time of... Do I have time to play? There's also... God, it's so noisy. What the hell's going on? We look away and they're like under the tier 3. Uh-oh. That wasn't meant to happen. PA crit. Oof, ouch, owie. Yeah, I'm already slacking on Dota content, I feel like. So if I start playing Deadlock, then it gets... It would get worse, I feel like. Right now, I play Dota to do the Dota things, and then if I play another game, it tends to be something that I can do with my wife. Like, currently we're playing Pow World. That's not always true, I guess. I do play other stuff. But I feel like it's stuff that has like a more endpoint, you know? It's like, oh, this game will, you know, you finish it in 20 hours or whatever. Deadlock, you get sucked in. 20 hours is the tutorial for learning to consistently run and like crouch and whatever to not use ammo. I don't even know if that's still a mechanic or whatever, right? But like, Deadlock's the kind of game that 20 hours is simply the entry point. It hasn't even begun. Philo, no problem. This is a pretty sick Marana skin, actually. Is this a recent set? I don't remember it. Pal World mentioned. Big Pal World fan. I didn't even know it was supposed to be a big thing. I just saw it pop up on Steam before early release, and I saw the pals, and I'm like, oh, these guys are cute. And then they pulled out guns, and I was like, that's hilarious. I'll play Pal World when that comes out. And then I didn't realize it turned out to be like such a big thing until it got released. And then I came back for the 1.0 release recently, and there's a whole bunch to it now. They added so much. It's really cool. We are almost done with our new... Well, I don't really know the end game, but I think we're almost done with our like second playthrough here. And I think if we ever do another playthrough in the future, I think there's a mode to do like random pals. Like they spawn randomly instead of in certain zones, which I think would be interesting. But I don't plan to do that anytime soon. Or play Kirby 64 for this 50th time. Kirby 64 is a pretty good one. That's the painting one, right? On the Nintendo, Crystal Shards or something like that. I like that one. Who will win TI? Oh god, it's so hard. These are what my predictions are right now. Vision is the favorite. If you want to just do Vision, I would totally understand that. I feel like it's never the favorites, so I'm kind of hedging on that, kind of moving around. Any Satisfactory today? Maybe. I definitely want to work in one more Satisfactory stream before I travel for a little bit. I don't know if it'll be today or later. This is probably the last replay stream we do for a bit, so I think I want to make sure we do as many as we can before I like burn out. So maybe one of the other days we'll do a Satisfactory stream. I started playing like 4 weeks ago and I have like 180 hours. Pow World, it really sucks you in. Every night we play a little bit. Most of these nights. Why Falcons win second match against Liquid? Why Liquid win versus Falcons second match? It's really close. These are the top 8 teams in the world. If you pitch any of them winning versus the other, I'd be like, yeah, it could happen, you know? So, I don't know. It's all vibes. It's all vibes. What are our favorite pals? I have stopped using him momentarily, but Herbal is a new pal, and I love him. He's so cute. I wish he had a better combat pal skill, whatever they're called, partner pal skill or whatever. I love hamsters, the like flying squirrel, everything. He's so cute. I love him. Recently we found one, the moon one. I think it's like Celine. It lines up with what Moon Jelly likes. She likes the moon aesthetic, so that's probably her favorite right now. All right, I'm going to lock in since, I mean, not that we don't try to give good advice for all of them, but since you donated, I want you to get your money's worth. Not get too sidetracked with Pal World ramblings during the entire replay. So, PL carry, I think I make a big mistake letting my position 5 Slark farm my lane. Thought he was good and deserved some farm, but it delayed timings. Fair enough. I mean, you're put in a hard spot having a position 5 Slark just right off the bat. But learning to deal with these situations actually will help out, just because that's the reality of pub games. You're going to have, you know, as much as we would like, you know, in 100 games, we all have good drafts and all that. It's probably 20 games we have like really good drafts. And then there's 10 games of that 100 that, yeah, you got like some weird ass 5. And then, you know, like 30 games, the draft is like mostly good, but there's too many damage. There's like, oh, no one can do this, you know. It is just the reality. So learning how to best navigate these situations where the carry is not that, or sorry, the support is not that great potentially. Not that we expect to win every single one of these games, but if you win 1 or 2 more, that'll boost the win rate. So it's all we need. I will say one adaptation to make then, right? You see you have a Slark 5, or you see you have a weird position 5. So what is that position 5 going to be good for? What are they going to be bad for? If you can imagine that, it would help. Like, let's say you had Shadow Fiend as your hard support.
Pos 3 Centaur ID.
Nintega, thank you.
945,651,042.
Oh, in a recent Discord forum. Okay.
Questions/topics in a recent Discord forum.
I will find that one next. Thank you so much. Let's see that Shadow Fiend 5. Not a great 5. But I'll tell you what, the raises in the lane, probably pretty good. So how can I make use of that, right? Slark 5, gonna be weird, but he can steal health with the trade, right? I think that's some of the idea. Hopefully he can poke and whittle them down. But is he someone who's gonna take over the lane like Undying? Is he gonna just insta-win you the lane like Treant 5? Just someone super strong, makes a bunch of space for you. I don't really think so. So we're doing a build, which is, I'm not starting with regen. There's more stats I could have. This is kind of trusting that this guy's going to do a lot for me. And I don't know if I think he is. So I think I wouldn't skip too much regen here. I think I would start with the tangos, and I'd already be prepared to buy a salve as well, right? I will pay my way through having a weird 5. I think the wand makes sense eventually, right? Spellcaster, spellcaster, spellcaster. You'll definitely get value out of a wand in the long term, but I think Magic Stick will suffice for now. Just get your branches, Magic Stick. That way you can get your Tango, you get your Quelling Blade, and you'll even have a little bit money for something else. I am glad to see you... wait, we've changed our mind. I do think it's generally better to go with your team, but if you want to stay safe, this is a step up from the earlier game. We saw the carry just sit here, the Naga, and I said, you know, try not to do that, stand back here. So here's the PL standing back here. This is better than that. I guess we're a little late, where if the rune was here, maybe we wouldn't have gotten it, but maybe that's better, because now you're seeing the information, you're like, okay, I'm going. So a more safe, consistent start. I'm still a fan of carries just being near the team, personally, but we grab it and we go. So safe lane to start, at least. Mild blocking, just got to be a bit careful. No one is here, so we just got to make sure the lane's in a good spot, which can maybe be a little better, but at least the lane didn't move too much, but I see it is now moving, which means we've messed up a little bit. Some of that is Slark just jumping straight in there, but try to be a little bit more on point with denying the creeps. Aggro their melee to your range, deny your range creep right away, drag it back to the others. You know, that's another trick you can do. You were left alone for like 15 seconds, so we can set it up in our favor, and we've kind of lost that, right? We had to kill that range creep, and it's actually starting to push against us, or push in their favor, except for this guy nuking the wave a little bit with poison. So thank you, SD. Tempting, because Lifestealer's a little low here. If you want to throw the Spirit Lance to help him out, I'm up for it. But again, with weird 5s, I feel like I want as much stability as possible. I think I'm focused on this. Okay, we didn't chase too hard. Around here, we're getting to 8 stick charges. So Shadow Demon is unique in how much he spams his spell. So we have gotten to 8 charges quite quickly. But, tell you what, Look at our mana. Certainly can use the stick charges there. Oh, but I have too much health. So here we might fight a little bit more, trade health, and then I just use the stick charges before they pass 10. And then I don't need the wand. So for example, Lifestealer is very low, so you're fighting him like this. I actually don't even think you needed to W yet. I think you just stand your ground and you kill him there, but no big deal. You know, just go fight this guy. Tank the damage, and now I use my 10 stick charges if I needed to. All right, I'm not going to worry about the CS timings. I know that's something you'll always work on in practice, so it's no big deal to me. Fortunately, our Slark 5 is balanced out by Lifestealer 3. I might slightly favor Lifestealer 3 in the lane, but Slark support is better than an offlane Lifestealer, is what I would say. So we just gotta get through here. Which, this is usually the hardest part with having weird supports, is the first few minutes, and we're kind of getting by. Again, if the CS was a little cleaner, I'd be pretty happy. But that's a separate issue of just practicing the timings, which is forever always being practiced. All right, this is a hostage situation here. So you are both looking for these range creeps. If you are stronger, you just fight him. Because you'll beat him in the trade, and he has to stick around for the range creep. If he realizes he's losing the trade, he will leave. He will back off, and that will secure you the range creep. So the question is, do we have the health to trade for that? Are we stronger is another question, right? I would say you're level 3, he's level 2. He does have the Lotus and a Salve, so I'm a little more hesitant to trade health, considering I have no regen. Slark 5 should be here. Support players, Slark players or not, this is when you should be pressuring the Lifestealer if you're not doing other things. Because Lifestealer is stuck waiting here, wanting this stuff, so beat him up. Make him leave, make him miss these. Or beat him up and make him pay a health price for getting this stuff. If you're sitting back here, it's no good. SD, same thing, sitting back here. Now, I think he's looking for a pull or something. I think he used Shadow Poison right before we paused, and he's like going for this. So he's going to get that pull. We're not in position to stop it, so I got to get something else out of that. You're going to deny some creeps from us? I got to make sure I deny this range creep. I got to make sure I make your carry, your offlaner, slip of the tongue because it's a Lifestealer, the offlaner has to pay some health. So you get the pull, but because this guy lost 200 health, we feel a little bit more confident contesting this pull, and he feels a little bit more timid. So did you really deny it from us? Maybe now we farm you the hard creeps, right? I can't always stop pulls. I can't always stop Lotuses, right? The lane, there's so many things that can go on, but it's just important that when they do something good, we do something good. And that way, they never run away with it. If they're always doing good things, like they're fighting for range creeps and securing a pull, and we are only doing the range creep, then we're going to fall behind. So we always need to do our own equivalent action when something else. I stop the pull and he tries to do the pull. That's fine. Nothing happens. We both go for the pull. He does a pull, I harass. He does a pull, I get the Lotus, right? You always want to do some kind of trade-off ideally. And if they're not doing anything, then that's where you want to go for more. And that's how you're going to pull the advantage because, oh, this guy's just sitting on the tower. I'll do a pull. I'm a ranged hero. I'll also fight over this stuff. I'm doubling up. This guy's getting nothing. Or maybe he's getting 1. He's getting the range creep. That's where you like start building an actual lead. Okay, we have reconsidered the regen, but we are still having to wait for it, and it would be nice to already have it, right? All right, that's fine. He's making space. Do we see what just happened there? Because I was kind of playing fast, so let's revisit this. I'm gonna play it one more time, guys, and then I'm gonna rewind and play it one more time. Let us revisit what happened here. Here's my support. Ah, my dog shit support's always out there feeding, always out there doing nothing. But actually, they chased him for a while, right? They left. And what does that mean? It means it gave me a moment in the lane on my own. And to be a good carry player or core player, right? Whatever side lane, whatever mid lane, when you get a moment in the lane, what is the best thing I can do in this moment that will also help prepare me for future success? So what happened here? PL was left alone for a little bit, didn't do anything in particular. He balanced the lane, which most of the time is what people tell you, right? Like, oh, keep equilibrium here. That's good. This is a good carry play. Keep it here. But it's not always good. There are times that pushing the lane is okay, especially as the game goes on. How am I going to jungle if I have to sit here for 30 seconds waiting for creeps to get low to just get the last hit and then get the deny and then get the last hit, then get the deny? It takes 30 seconds to do that. And by that time, the next creep wave is here and it takes 30 seconds to do it again. So I never get more. There's going to be times to push and pull the lane. Even if we're not at that point where we can jungle, what happened as soon as these guys came back into the lane? PL was happy. I am totally alone. And then, okay, we're done chasing your dumbass Slark 5. We're done being dumbasses ourselves, right? We're going to come back to the lane. And so am I. I am now going to play the lane instead of chasing the Slark for kills. And even though we didn't kill him, hey, look at that. Now we're going to start getting stuff out of the lane because PL immediately takes like 200 damage and then loses half the creep wave. And then he's going to lose another creep wave because he is still 2v1. He walks in, he tank spells. If you want something here, you're going to have to creep aggro, but they will pressure you. And then, okay, now my support is back. I immediately start fighting and I am losing more creeps in this time. So we essentially lost a creep wave and a half. We can round down to one creep wave. We lost a creep wave because we ended up in a 2v1. And if we go back in time, I know I'm going to get into 2v1. Because here I am on PL, and there's my support leaving. I'm going to say, I'm not going to help with that. I'm going to focus on my lane. I agree. Let's do it. They're wasting time chasing him. I now know I am going to get into 2v1. Because when they are done chasing Slark, killing him or not, they're going to come back to the lane. And when it's 2v1, I will not be able to do anything. So before that happens, while they're still chasing Slark, while they're coming back to the lane, I need to get as much of this as possible. Because we see the timeline where we don't do that. They come and they kick me out and I miss money. So the first thing to go for, kill the range creep. This is the most dangerous position. Melee creeps, I can last hit from here. I can creep aggro from here. What will cost me the most health or mana? I have to use a spell from here to secure the range creep, or I have to walk up to here to last hit it, or I have to try to draw aggro from here where they're going to be hitting me a bunch. And we saw how quickly PL lost health. But while they are gone, go kill this range creep instantly. Then what's the next most important creep? The banner creep. Focus them down as fast as you can. Do not stop attacking. But Zach, I'm not going to have creep equilibrium here. We saw what happens with creep equilibrium. It sucked. They beat me up. I need the lane to shove so that they go back here to deal with the creep wave, and then maybe I can do a small camp instead. So that's a creep wave and 60 gold, as opposed to what we saw was 2 creeps, and then I lose 2, and then I lose the next wave, right? So if you can see this coming, and this will happen a lot with support players in these pubs, good supports, like support heroes, Crystal Maiden, whatever, you can have a good support and they can fight too much. The enemy can fight too much. So it's all just about capitalizing on that. Can I join the fight? And if not, then let me just get as much from the lane as possible and then go jungle. And now equilibrium is fine. Why is equilibrium fine? Because Slark came back and they were a little low. They backed off. Now equilibrium is okay. All right, let's see the part where you said I kind of let Slark farm the lane. which I would say is a mistake. Looks like this fight we also overcommitted. I think we underappreciated the SD damage. Around now, I would just recognize what kind of game it is and how good you feel about the late game. I would say you're pretty set up for success here. Ricky and Lifestealer don't deal with you all that well. He's gonna have to do like Radiance Mjolnir or some shit. Zeus is pretty good against you, but that's just one hero. You have other teammates. So to me, as long as you get your items, you should win. And that is where I would focus on farming. Like, did I pick PL to fight in the lane and win? Or did I pick PL to win in the late game? So only take the fights that are fairly guaranteed. Good trades, 2v1s, or, okay, I'm pretty confident we can kill the support. Then you can do that. And otherwise, we just focus on farming up. So now we go jungle. Okay, maybe we shove one more lane. Okay, it's 2v1. It's too scary. Okay, go jungle. It'll spawn again. Come down here, jungle this stuff. Right, save that for a pull, sure. Trying to 2v1, very hard. If you want to get this, then just keep creep aggroing. Creep aggro, creep aggro, creep aggro. It's still scary up here, right? Still getting creeps denied against me. Support players, if you want to get kills, don't walk through the lane. Stay out of sight. All right, as soon as this shit happens, we'll never get a kill. Are we going to take the tower? No. So what should we do? Just shove the lane and then go jungle. Okay, they walked up anyways. I guess we take that. Sure. That's pub games. And now we go back to farming. Beastmaster's low. I just farm. This is kind of fine. You're getting pulled into a lot more fights. You should just tell Slark to go to another lane. But once again, we'll take it. Shit's happened. We end up with a double kill. Cool. Maybe this is where you're like, oh, I guess I'll let Slark farm a little bit. You can let him get to 6 at most. That's about all I would do. Even then, I would probably still farm and just have him absorb XP. He should leave. Slark or not, this lane is done. He should be playing elsewhere. And now you go jungle. Up to here is still kind of okay. Continuing to come back here is slowing you down, though. 0 gold this entire time, by the way, right? Like, since coming into the fight, until we kill Lifestealer, 0 gold for this. And because we're killing him, we're missing these creeps. And because we're up here, it's more danger, right? Let's see how it ends up playing out. So still no gold because of the fight. I'm pretty low. I'm running. Okay, now I start farming. 12:37. Let's go back a minute. When did we run back in? I think it was a little after this. This shit is so far up. I am not an early tower taking hero. I am late game winning PL. So just jungle, right? The lane is shoved. I just go jungle now. And it doesn't matter. Slark can be here. Let him make the mistake. He can be good and go somewhere else. It doesn't change me. I will jungle until the lane comes back. Then I will shove it back out. So it's 11:48. When do we get pulled back into the fight? We did this hard camp. And then I think we fight here. Okay. So after this hard camp, 12:06, 60 gold. We'll walk down here. Another 60 gold, 80 gold. And that's all safe. We have full health. We'll have time to mana regen. You don't really need to use mana to farm these camps. You'll pay a little bit of health, but not that much because you're PL. You can have a clarity. So you'll get all your resources back very safely while getting this gold. Instead, we fight here. No gold. Lot of damage. Use spells. No farm. Sometimes it will be okay. Sometimes it will be okay. But you just need to be really confident that it's okay to do it. And a lot of times, carry heroes are not really... Like, Lifestealer as a carry hero, he's the guy who does this. Slark as a carry hero, he's the guy who does this. Medusa, I didn't pick Medusa to force a 5v5 at 12 minutes, you know? I didn't pick PL because I think I want to get into fights. I picked these guys to make other people suffer in the late game. I don't want anybody to have fun but me, and that's going to happen in the late game. So that's what I want to play for. I just want to focus on my own item timings and farm. I take the quick and easy kills, and that's the hard part. Like, if you thought that was a quick and easy kill, that's okay. You got to try, you learn. Oh, that was not a quick and easy kill, and it was in a dangerous spot. I'm going to remember that for the next time I play PL, right? That's a learning process. I'm gonna catch up on stuff to see what you guys were saying. What should I build to go for stats in the early game? Sorry, I did critique your early game build and I didn't really mention that much on it. Yeah, just like Tango, double Iron Branch, Magic Stick. Because it's not a bad wand game, we can get a wand later, but we don't need it right away. Iron Branch, Magic Stick. Circlet is good. You can just sit on the Circlet. You don't even have to upgrade it into anything. Quelling Blade is pretty safe. Especially just to start. There's a lot of miss CS. 8 damage will cover you. It'll pay for itself. I'm a big fan of it. I think that's pretty close to the starting money. I think that's it, actually. Tangos, Quelling, Magic Stick, Iron Branch, Circlet. That's probably it. Am I ready for TI? Only a few hours left. I don't gotta do anything. I'm just here to enjoy TI like you guys at this point, so I am ready. Fantasy is set. It is what it is. This is not your fault here, by the way, but like, they should not be here. This is where, as a carry player, you just have to kindly ask, hey guys, I'm good to farm here if you guys want to just like play over here. You know, don't force it, don't flame. Just pitch out the right play here, which is that please leave me alone. I need to farm. You guys need to be controlling this shit. Leave me the hell alone. But said very nicely. Said in a very constructive manner. Not me versus you, but it is us versus them. We are working to solve a problem together, not at each other. I'm good here. You guys have done such a good job. I am so content with how my life has been, even if I'm not, you know, just talking shit. I am good here now. You guys can go play. I think, like, you guys can probably go play with the Beastmaster up here. I'm okay to farm down here. You know, very non-confrontational. It sets the tone for what's good. And if they don't listen, they don't listen. It is what it is, but you tried. Please leave, Slark. And if they don't and they stay here, then you just go. Just go this way. Just go farm back here, farm here. Repeat. Top, this guy's up here. I don't really want to get involved with that. Let him do his thing, you know? So I am just farming my best down here. They don't want a ward for you? Drop your own somewhere in here, right? You just farm this. Is it the best compared to pushing lane and jungling? It's maybe not the best. But it is what it is. And that's pub Dota. I'll tell you what, it's better than... better whenever the hell Ricky's going through, right? Like, this is his game. He's got an off-lane lifestealer. Beastmaster's pushing his shit in right over here next to his tier 2. Ricky can't even jungle for shit, right? Ricky's trying to, like, push lane and farm this. There's 3 people sitting right here. So he's not having a good time. So even if you could be farming better, pushing lane and jungling, like, if you just AFK jungle, at this point, it is going to be faster and better than what Ricky's getting. So in the sense of, I intentionally give Slark the lane, maybe not. If he insists on being here, and I let him have it, then okay, I will do that. I will do that. Oh shit, Ricky's got better net worth than I thought, actually. Is he getting kills? What the heck? How's he farming so well versus a Beastmaster? He's got 5 kills! Oh my god. No wonder why they're down in my lane. No more casting? Yeah, we're done. Swiss stage is fast, unfortunately, for the C&D streams. I wish we could do more. It's fun to be involved with TI, but I'm happy to do what we did. And we will just have to continue improving. Maybe next year we'll get to go in person. We'll get to do a little bit more. That's the goals. Casual regen, by the way, is pretty good if you want to get like raindrops or something. Sage's Mask. Just get a little regen so you can use some mana while farming. LGD's out. Rip Thompson. It is Rip Thompson, but even more so, rip the rest of LGD, man. What a rough situation to be in. That sucks. Thompson's probably, I mean, honestly, Thompson's fine. That guy chilled through the whole year, got to play TI, had a decent showing. People went, Thompson! You know, like, honestly, from all things considered, it would have been great to, like, go really far and win, but Thompson, in the grand scheme of things, had an amazing experience. Yeah, the rest of LGD got screwed with everything. It really sucks. I'm glad they still put on a decent showing, at least. I know it doesn't feel decent, probably to their standards, but... you know, at least they got to that elimination level. They had some good games. They had some bad games. I think everyone understood, yeah, I mean, you got a random mid 4 days before TI. That's pretty good, all things considered. But... try poor Vici. I wanted Vici to make it too! Too bad. But, I mean, they can't really... They have just been inconsistent, and they have their moments, and I was hoping it would line up for TI, but it showed, right? They had the inconsistency. They had moments that were good, and then they had moments that were bad, and then kind of got, like, rocked. Nothing you can say, but we gotta improve, gotta play better. Okay, from here, maybe this is where it's like, oh, did I leave the lane for these guys and I went somewhere else? I actually don't mind. I see you pinging that you came here. I don't even need you to join this fight. It looks like it's somewhat okay. What are your item timings on PL? Core players have a good understanding. What are your item timings? Only join the freest of fights if you're a carry. Mid and off lanes can choose fights that generally look good. But for carries, really... item timing is when you shine, and I will join for the easy shit otherwise, right? If it's kind of close, this one's kind of close. You had a lot of space top. Now, I did see Beastmaster TPing in, but you are very hard to kill this game. You had a lot of space here. You could also have twin gated, by the way. Like, if you did want to get involved, twin gate over, and then C, and otherwise you just go back to farming. Well, it's not that bad. You did pick up a kill. How's Lifestealer free farming over here, though? Look at all this money. The kill you got is less than this. So if we twin gate over, do this, we could TP here as needed. Now I got a twin gate, walk over. More money than what I got from that kill just disappeared into the void. I am quite happy with this. This is very ideal. This is very unideal. God, I didn't even finish praising you yet. I hadn't even finished praising you. All right, let's cheat. Let's free cam. Let me show you the full perspective. We are carry. We are working on our item timings. I mentioned it earlier. Jungle camps, about 500 gold here, 300 here, 400 here. You just flip it. 800 if you combine it all. 800, 400. So as a carry, if we're doing some jungling in between laning, the big jungle is where there's a lot of money. Now, if we can get lane creeps, we would like that too. And lane creeps are about, at this stage of the game, probably about 200 per wave. And we can get that in any of the lanes. So the wave creep itself is not a huge consideration. And it's not because I don't want it, but it's just because I could get it here, I could get it here, I could get it here. So like any of the lanes, it will happen. The question is, what is the difference in the jungle farm? So I'm moving from the part that has 800 down here that has 800. Oh, okay, you know, not too bad. But if I get 800 here, and he gets 800 here, do I actually have a gold lead? Not really. So if you take this 800 from here, and your team fights over a bottom, so it's split like 400, 400, that's an actual gold lead. So it's not that you shouldn't defend your jungle, like it's not a bad idea, but as the carry, you're one of the last people to get involved with, ooh, we should defend X part of the map, because defending is inefficient for gold in most situations. And what position am I? The most gold reliant position. So I am the one who tries to hold the part of the map that has the most free farm to me. And only in the freest of fights, only in the clutchest of moments do I show up to defend until I have my item timings. And then I'm happy to do it. So we are now joining this fight. And let me just show you this top part of the map. The 800 gold every minute part of the map. And we are now in the 800 part of the gold map, but with a bunch of other heroes and these guys. And now we're getting to a big old 5-on-5 fight. And look at Lifestealer. He's going to come down, take this tower for free. He's getting access to that 800 gold a minute part of the map. He's not going to farm 800 gold a minute. Neither would you up here, but like, you know, I'm there. It's nearby. Top, just still totally empty. Totally empty. You could chip this tier 2 tower. You keep pushing this in. Your team might win a fight because the heroes are coming top. In the grand scheme of things, it looks like this dive actually worked out pretty well. Let's take a look at how much money we gained. I need this to pop up. Here we go. 1,700 gold, and they gained 1,200 gold. So only a 500 gold gain. Let's look at the kills themselves. Beastmaster was worth a lot because he was on a kill streak. So they got quite a lot for Beastmaster. But you see Beastmaster killing a support, like 400. You killed the Lich, 400 maybe. For how much time you had in that top half of the map, could you get that 400? If not more? And that doesn't mean these kills don't happen, because as we play different parts of the map and we force hero rotations around, that's where it becomes easier to get these fights. This push for kills can easily backfire, as we see when they kill Beastmaster and get a shitload of money. So in the end, as a team, we get 500 gold over the enemy. But when I was farming all of this, and my team was kind of like holding this, we were probably also getting 500 plus gold a minute. And there's a lot less risk to that. And now we have the Ags. Now I'm ready to start getting involved in fights. Okay. I think we will probably move on in a moment here. Before you leave area, like, if you don't go further here, I think that's fine. But send the Manta Illusions in. Send the Manta Illusions in. Have them go towards a jungle camp. Now you'll get 200 more gold because your Mantas are here right now. Or you will steal 100 gold from the enemy. They will walk over here, not walk here. They'll walk here, and there won't be money. They'll have wasted their time. Now it's just free for you. I mean, it costs you 125 mana, but that's what it's for. And now your team, oh, I'm not involved in the play, but the play is more likely to succeed because I pushed in bottom. And in fact, I had the Manta here as well. So this creep wave is under the tower right now. And that lets my team know, hey, nobody is defending this. They're trying to do something. We should be careful. Or core hero, ooh, I see farm under tower. I got to go. TP over, right? Ricky, Lifestealer, Zeus, whoever TP's over. And then the smoke play that your team is making is more likely to succeed because the Ricky who is backing up the Shadow Demon is now TPing over here for money. And he's not even going to find a hero kill because I used illusions to do it. So he's not going to get any kills here. He's just going to get the lane creep. I'm happy farming. My team finds a good fight. That's kind of what we're going for. Uh-oh, but now Ricky and Lifestealer are here in the fight. They didn't go back to farm. Well, then you know what? At least the creep wave is bigger, and we do like 1,000 damage to the tower because my Manta pushed in a huge creep wave to the tower. The fight here, let's see how it turns out. But my team will get tier 2 tower damage, which will be good for us later, objective-wise. And the enemy has just missed out on like 2 to 3 creep waves at that point, right? So about 600 gold has just disappeared into the void that they will now try to reclaim via this fight, which as a carry player, I can just TP to anyways. So it's not like I'm not part of this fight if I don't want to be. It's not like I'm stuck here. I can TP back. That's why it's so important to walk to these places. Let's see how this fight looks. See how this fight looks, and then we'll move on to the next replay. So Lifestealer gets a kill, and how much is it? Actually, oh, Shadow Demon got the kill. Shadow Demon got the kill. It's actually a pretty good amount of money. This is the mid Snapfire. Looks like they'll kill Marana as well. That doesn't seem right. It maybe is not showing the most up-to-date one. They kill Beastmaster, kill Snapfire, kill Marana, and it looks to be a little less than... actually, it might be about 2,000, which is unfortunate. That is a pretty successful team fight, but at least they lost X amount of money here too, because that would be the most, right? Is 2,000 gain from the team fight and the like 600, 800 CS here. So one extra kill of gold disappeared here because of PL pushing in the lane with the Manta all the way, if he had done that. Even the push he did was like pretty good at least, because like creeps are dying here. Maybe we could have joined. I actually don't think you are strictly required to there. I wouldn't blame you for that. Every time I try playing away, like in their jungle, I die out of nothing. Some heroes will struggle to do it more than others. For example, a Drow versus a PL or a Lifestealer playing aggressively here, there is more danger. However, a lot of times, it's not that it isn't a good play then. There's probably another step. So it's not enough to simply play in the correct spot of the map. You also have to have the map awareness to know when it is, right? To see them coming to get you. Maybe you don't have the wards, but to just feel, hey, I haven't seen them in a while, right? I think this is a dangerous time. I got to hide. So it might be a second step that you now need to work on. It's like you've identified this is the part of the map I want to play, but I keep dying. Okay, so what is getting me killed? Am I showing myself too often in the creep wave? I'm not using spells from Fog of War. Am I not looking at the map enough so I'm not seeing heroes disappear and that they could be coming to get me, right? It's not that playing here is bad. It's that I need to develop the next skill to protect me in that area and to reduce the odds I die there. But we have to work towards it because it is the correct play. We can't just completely give up on it, because then I won't die, but I won't be doing anything good either. You know, I'll just be AFKing on my side of the map. So you have to take that risk and work on it. You'll lose some games because, yeah, I die, I feed a little, but I am actively working on figuring out how to do it correctly. That will pay off in the long run. Continuing to do the safe but worse play won't really help you in the long run. You'll win a couple games here and there for it, sure, but you'll play against people stealing your stuff and you won't know how to do the same, and then you'll lose the game and you'll lose your MMR back. What is this one? Centaur. For those of you putting in replays, hold on for a second, because we had a couple people who donated. Kwong, I also saw you did it. I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering your name, but I did see you donated, so we will also get yours next. Nintega is before you, though, that we are doing here. Just give me... Gotta type this in. This is what? Between Guardian and Crusader. I'll type you in as Crusader. You're unranked, but we'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Crusader for sure after this, if not more. And then give me 1 second to... You mentioned it's in the in the Discord. Let me find it real quick. Am I dumb? Do I not see it? I'm in the wrong thing. My bad. I was looking at Z questions instead of the replay analysis tab. Okay, I found it. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to refill my water before we do this one. Everyone take a quick break. Get your snacks. And then I'll be right back. And we'll do this one. Okay. Where's my timestamp button? Boom. Okay. About a month ago, made a vow to be a Visage spammer. But then I changed hot. Hot Centaur build. Yeah. The Helm of the Dawn build's pretty fun, and if you were interested in being a Visage player, I can see how that would directly translate. So this game is from a few days ago. Itemization. This can be in general for Centaur. Helm of the Dominator is set in stone for me. It's a good build as long as you're happy with it and can do it. Still very much out of the loop of which of his core stuff to go after that. To get in between the Helm of the Dominator and Heart. That's the neat thing. You don't. You go straight Heart right now. For pubs, it's a little riskier, but you can do it. Lane itemization tips. Helm of the Dominator micro questions. Doesn't have to be extremely in-depth, but could use some tips on optimizing where macro-wise to send the creep. Having it split push versus keeping it close to me and my team. And how to check in with it when my main hero is busy in a busy fight. Been using an MMO mouse for about half a year, so I can clearly handle at least moderately complicated micro, especially nowadays thanks to the changes. Cool. And then farm versus fight. One smaller thing I remember from that game is farming in the jungle a lot, maybe too much. That is one of the harder parts of any core hero. It's like, when do I farm? When do I fight? Okay, let's hop into it, and I'll start knocking out some of your questions. First, in general, I would use the Helm of the Dominator to farm right now, especially depending on what build you're going for. So let's say you are doing Helm of the Dominator into Heart. I would focus on just farming with the Helm of the Dominator. Because we're building toward the Heart. That's the timing. So I'm just trying to hit the timing. It's the same way, like in the last game, we talked about the PL. Hey, these are your item timings. We're just going to try to do as much as possible to min-max that gold. Yeah, we could fight, but like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm going to a certain item. So that's what I would want Centaur to do as well. Like, let's just get that item. If there are some really big fights that you're like, okay, I see a lot of my team going mid. Maybe I send the creep over to help. Maybe I go over to help. I'm open to that. Taking early tier 1s is never that bad. Treant, brother. Centaur, brother. It's fine. It's fine. You'll get your mana back. He won't get that observer back. Yeah, the Treant, buddy. Your heart's in the right place, but the execution, it needs so much improvement. I would focus on farming, and let's say you're off lane Centaur, as you typically are. So your default is pushing lanes and then farming this stuff, and then using the creeps, using your Helm of the Dominator creep to catch the wave either here or here, and then drag it however you see fit to you over here. That can happen a couple ways. One, you run them in circles a couple times to pick up multiple creep waves. So just like doop, 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 second creep wave, doop, 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 third creep wave. At this point, even if your creep dies, the 3 creeps all push up. Previously, you would have had to be like, farm this, go back, farm this, go back, farm this, go back. But now, by doing the circle runaround thing, you just farm, respawn, farm, and then you meet here with like 3 creep waves, which you stand and you're like, yes, hit me. Okay, I've done it. Farm, send another creep over here, and you just repeat that cycle. You could grab the creep, bring it over. There's like any number of ways to do it. It just depends exactly what's going on in that given moment. I think to focus on that, because a lot of your questions are more about the Helm of the Dominator plus timing, right? Not so much about the lane. So I think we'll jump forward just to make sure we can touch on all of that and break down those things. I will say, I think a Ring of Protection's pretty safe in the lane, because you are already one of the highest strength heroes in the game with a lot of base regen. Your armor is pretty bad, and Luna hits kind of hard because of her innate. So I think 1 Ring of Protection's pretty safe most games as Centaur, just to boost your armor more than more strength. I would probably work that in instead of like the circlet. I'm open to the magic stick, especially with the Mirana trying to get the stun arrow combos pretty good. I might even hold the point on retaliate to wait Like, start with Stomp and see if you can get that, like, Stomp Arrow combo. And if you can, maybe do the double edge. If it doesn't seem to be happening, then you can do Retaliate. But I will now jump ahead a little bit. Let's see when you get the stuff. You mentioned you ended up buying 2 raindrops, but as I'm looking at it, did I even need 2 raindrops? I'm not really using much mana. Now, raindrops kind of saves you from health, but that goes back to the effective health discussion again. You usually want Helm of the Iron Will first. If you're gonna get Crown first, you're skipping the Bracer. Like, you're buying the Crown early for your cheap stats, and then you're doing Helm of the Iron Will. But usually what you see is people do, like, the Bracer start, like you said, and then you save the money for the Helm of the Iron Will. Because at this point, 4 more stats doesn't really change your life, but 4 more armor and 4 more health regen are the big thing for you, because you just tank hits with Retaliate. Like, that's how you farm. So I would change that order of how you're building. Also, don't use Retaliate as much, because you don't have the extra health regen. You were trying to secure the banner, so I get that. Banner creep has increased magic resistance, so spells are usually harder to secure it than actually just to auto attack. 120 double edge damage versus a banner creep. Do we have one on the map? The banner creep has 40% magic resistance, so your 120 is actually like 80 damage, which, hey, would you look at that? You do 89 physical damage. The banner creep does have a little bit of armor, 2 armor, but it's practically the same. So usually, unless you have a very, like, you've leveled up the ability a lot, which you haven't because you're a Centaur, just an auto attack is probably just as good. Or a combination, like auto attack spell could do it. But we are using double edged a lot, which is why we're losing a lot of health, but not a lot of mana being used, right? Which, okay, we did try for it here, Stomp at the arrow. It didn't quite work out. If you're doing raindrops, you want to use Stomp a little bit more. You have 2 mana solutions, but I've been seeing you use a lot more double edge than Hoof Stomp. And you should just fake Hoof Stomp as Centaur, right? Just pretend you're going to do it and then cancel it. It'll make them back out. You'll freak Luna out, and then she won't know when you're actually finishing it. Here, you did a pull. This creep wave is 200 gold because of the banner creep. 200 gold for 200 gold. We're not going to fight over 200 gold, 200 gold. We're losing the lane. Are we losing the lane? I don't really feel like it. But okay, maybe we want good equilibrium. Even though we're at the stage where we want more farm than equilibrium. I'm going to give up 100 gold to fight, to not fight. So we get 200 gold. They get 300 gold. The math is strange. The math doesn't feel good some reason. What, you know, what happened here? Oh, well, we're going to get long-term equilibrium. Centaur can't hold long-term equilibrium very well because you retaliate. As you try to hold them out here, you retaliate back and they end up dying. So we're not really getting equilibrium with what's going on here, and we actually gave them 100 gold for this. So that's not a good pull. What we should do instead, either don't pull, fight, shove in a big wave, and then do a pull. Because they're distracted with the big wave, they can't come up here. You get the 100 gold. Then that makes sense. Or you do a pull because you're confident you can fight over this. You bring their wave in. You fight over 200 because of the creep waves. But then you fight over this 100 gold as well. And in fighting, you might now open up the Hoof Stomp arrow combo and get a big kill. But for a pretty strong lane combo, you guys are just kind of giving this up to another fairly strong lane combo, but I would say you guys are stronger than Largo Luna. Yeah, I'm just interested in shoving out the lane and then jungling up. You could start creep dragging creeps back here to camps and just farm both. You can drag them to camps like here as well, further away from the Luna. Uh-oh. That's very kind of you to save the Mirana, but you can just let her die. Because if you die instead, it's no good. Holy shit. Thank you, mid-lion. Lol. I guess it kind of worked out, but if you didn't know Lion was going to rotate over, maybe there were team comms and it's okay, just let her die. Who cares? It's her job. She's support. You're working on your Helm of the Dominator timing, and I don't want to delay that. It did kind of work out. You died, but like Lion was there and you guys got a kill, so we'll accept it. This is also pretty good. Amazing. And now we punish her for being dead. How should we do it? Cut this wave. Oh, they did a pull for us. Amazing. You should finish this tower right now. This is off lane play. Nothing to do with Centaur. Nothing to do with any other hero. This is just, it's been a fairly competitive lane. We can fight it out. We just got a great kill. We have a catapult wave pushing in, and they did a pull. This is just good Dota play. I want this tower. We could tank for it. That's Centaur unique. I have a lot of health to use. I have a full catapult here. I could tank this tower for my whole creep wave and catapult and make sure we get this. And Retaliate does some damage back. So that's one play. The other play is to make sure we cut the wave so that our creeps don't fight these creeps. Our creeps hit the tower. It's kind of happening for us, but it is a kobold wave, so it'll die pretty soon. If the supports can follow up on it, great. If they're not doing it, then you can come over, and you're Centaur, so you can farm it all very quickly. Good. Okay, we end up just like face tanking it, but it looks like it's sort of working. I don't have Stampede. I'm very interested in this Helm of the Dominator timing. What am I fighting here for? I need this tower. Oh. The tower is taken. What am I fighting for? At this point, there is no objective to fight over. It is purely for money. But I do not have my tools to fight. So I don't feel that strong. This guy is using his fighting tool. Holy shit. This is like some old ass. Does he know this doesn't work on himself anymore? This is a strange build. He is using his big ult to fight. So they are slighted to win. Multiple cores. Big ults being used. I don't have my ult. So just run. Lose what you can. Or lose as little as you can. If it's a support, whatever. We got the tower. They got one support. My core is alone. My other core mid-line is alone. Economically, we are winning. There's no reason to fight from my Centaur perspective here. So all I do is run. I do not risk my life to save Skywrath. I am so close to a key item. I will only slow myself down trying to help him out. If I kill one of these guys, could be cool. But I could be farming around now. Like, you're probably here. If you just left top instantly and headed straight to farm, you're probably around here right now. Don't worry, we're gonna kill Largo. We're gonna kill Night Stalker. Are we? It's very hard. So the learning part is if you think you could, go for it. But as you play more and you start to realize, no, it's too hard. You know, what's the point? Ah, there is no point. So let me just go back to farming. Key item, Helm Dom. If I was jungling, wouldn't I miss all this? Would I miss all this? I'd be here, and what would I be doing? Eyes closed? No, I'm gonna look. And when the wave starts to get here, I'm gonna leave this jungle camp. I'm gonna run over here, and the big wave that I just died out here is gonna be here, and I'm gonna aggro it back. And are they gonna dive, kill me here with Eclipse? It's gonna be a lot harder. There's gonna be a lot more turnaround potential of teammates TPing in to defend. And if I get pushed from here, guess what? I'm just going to go straight back to farming. If I clear this out, guess what? I'm going to go straight back to farming, right? I don't actually need to fight out here because the risk of fighting out here is thus. If I die, I will lose a lot. I will not be jungling, and I will not be farming the whole creep waves that are coming in. And now my Helm of the Dominator probably just got delayed another minute. So, really important to understand when you should be in the lane and when it's okay to just give it up. Funny enough, and this is a very important lesson for a lot of players, there's a bell curve Or when you start Dota, you're just not doing enough. Hey, bro, you're just AFK in the lane. You gotta try to do something. Go pull. Hey, you should be harassing, right? Gotta do more. Gotta do more. Do more. Do more. But at some point on the bell curve, doing less is higher skill. Because when you try to do too much, you overextend and you feed and you hurt yourself. So this is one such moment. I see 2 people coming in. I insist I must fight that hard camp. I lose all my health and I have to stampede. Giving it up would have been a little sad to give her money, but I would have kept way more resources, and now I would have been feeling comfortable to defend this. Because I felt I had to do more, I had to fight this camp, I now will lose my tower. I will lose a lot of this tower. I will lose this whole creep wave because I'm too scared to walk in now. Or maybe I walk in, now maybe I die because I lost so much. So learning when to do less is very important. Okay, we do have the Helm of the Dominator, so now let's move into that. I think everything we've been rambling about has not really been specific to your questions, just been general. General play. Okay, so we grab this Mud Golem, and then we go get ready to catch a wave. Or if you think something's happening, like a mid-push, you could send them there. But if we're focused on just farming up our items, in this case, you're going Blink. I don't mind. Heart, if you want to be greedy, is also, like, fine. We send the Mud Golem to just grab farm for us, and we just jungle, shove out lane, jungle, Mud Golem, runs creeps in circles. We should do our roasting series at some point. People like it, and I feel like I have a lot of videos I should just make, and I just don't. I don't know. There's like a mental block. Can't force myself to be funny to a degree, I guess, but like, you know? All right, Drow is here where I kind of want to be farming, so that part's a little weird, but the Helm Dom has just been following you around for a while. Now you are using it to help Lion, so kind of note we could just be jungling here. And actually, well, hold on, let's look at this and then we're going to rewind for a moment. Okay, great. Killed Carrie Luna. That's pretty good. Let's go back in time, though. And because you're asking me about this Helm Dom, how do I use it? The secret to all this and these global heroes that rat and slit push, it's this. What you see on the screen is mostly a distraction. This is what you got to be looking at. You click the Mud Golem and we look to this. So how do I absorb farm? I, Centaur, can globally contribute with Stampede. So I defend towers that no one else wants to go to, and I'm very tanky. And then I just farm parts of the map that no one else wants to go to. So the default, I hold this and this lane. And I'm interested in stealing access to this. So that could be the Mud Golem dragging creeps around. It could be you feeling strong. So you push in here and your Centaur is jungling this stuff. And the creep is helping to bring, like you're jungling here, the Mud Golem brings the creep to you. You're feeling scared to farm this because you're worried about rotation. So the Mud Golem scouts for you. Maybe you feel totally fine without the Mud Golem, and you're like, yeah, I shove lane, I jungle, I shove lane, I jungle. Then the Mud Golem goes to the teammate. So those are a couple of our options. I will play at like ×2 speed here, right? So here, you're using the Mud Golem. You're like too scared to show in lane. Okay, no problem. We took the Wisdom Shrine. Now I'm feeling fine. So what's an option here? Mud Golem, maybe stack for us. Timing, right? I think it won't make it at this point, but maybe that's something you could have done instead. Did I need to get that Wisdom Shrine? Maybe I do this and then I come here and the Mud Golem stacks Ancients. Just an option. Maybe I want to now farm here for a while, but I don't want to miss creep waves. Okay, Mud Golem, go catch the next ones. Drow TP's here. Not a very good TP, but it is what it is. There's a whole bunch of farm over here, but we're getting involved in the play with a team. Sure, let's do it. What is the cost of all this? Since Drow came top and apparently went home again, what in the hell? And we did all this. We've given up a lot of space bottom. We're about to start taking tier 2 damage. Do I feel comfortable to come through the Twin Gate and cut this? Maybe. Maybe you're feeling really strong. Then we could do that. I'm not feeling comfortable. I guess I just lose. Wait, I have a Mud Golem. Send the Mud Golem through the Twin Gate. catch this stuff that nobody wants to be in right now. Your team doesn't want to be here. You're all scared. So send the sacrificable Mud Golem. Have him catch the waves. Delay this tier 2. Maybe he eventually dies, but it gives you time to regroup, be here, catch it all. Otherwise, maybe he brings the creep wave to the pole camps. You just deny him off. You farm as best you can. Maybe grab him, drag him mid where you feel safer. You go mid. The Mud Golem comes here, goes through here. You catch all of it mid. I have delayed bottom by at least 30 seconds because I dragged that camp out, right? These are the options. We're looking for multifaceted plays with the Helm of the Dominator. It sitting next to me, Centaur already farms remarkably fast, thanks to Retaliate. So every time it's next to me, it's not doing that much in terms of farm speed. So it should boost your kill potential or boost your safety by scouting for you. But it doesn't really scout for you if it's right on top of you. Okay, so we have now come down bottom. Okay, so what do I do with the Mud Golem? Will the Mud Golem take the tower? Probably not. If you have a troll, the troll will do a lot of damage to the tower. And you have the Hellbear, that one's also pretty good versus the tower. The others will chip a little bit, but not that meaningful. Honestly, the troll is the only true one that will take a tower. Everything else should just be focused on farming as a safe bet. So it's actually died here at this moment. We'll need a new creep, but let's say the creep was alive. Then it's back here catching waves and running him in circles. It's forcing a response because every creep wave is just doing full damage to the tower. Someone has to come up and you are just dragging the creep waves around until the creep dies, or you're dragging them around to you to somewhere safer. I am farming in 2 parts of the map. And this hero, you looked for this camp. Okay, didn't see it. I'm going to push out bottom again, and then I'm going to come here. Because my job is kind of like be a little safe. I can't be dying out on my own. I'm holding things for my team. You need a new creep. I don't think you've picked one up since it died. Either our creep pushed out bottom while they were killing top. So although they get kills and they want to take this, a whole ass creep wave is now taking bottom, and you didn't even have to get a kill for it. And you pushed in mid with the main hero, right? Two-pronged value. We need a Helm Dom. I'm gonna see until you go get one. We need a new creep. Okay, we're getting involved in this fight. Let's just go with it, right? And in the meantime, a creep that we totally have has pushed in mid. We lose this fight. We lose this tower. They lose 500 gold to the mid wave just dying to the tier 2, and the tier 2 takes 1,000 damage. Who knows how much, right? Bottom. I lose this fight top. I lose this tower. My bottom creep wave farmed me 300 gold, took this tower, or at least did a good chunk of damage. Always a trade-off, because the Helm of the Dominator is playing somewhere else. Visage, the creeps go with you, because Visage kind of needs them to work together with him. They can sometimes split off, but they're often with Visage a lot more. The Helm of the Dominator is very rarely with Centaur until you have the item you are farming with and you are fighting with that creep. And even then, it is often not with Centaur because you are doing the 2-pronged attack. The Helm of the Dominator is doing the economic play, and the hero is in the combat play or also economically farming. I was a huge fan of the Whose Fault Is It series. I am down to do more of it. I didn't mean to like stop that series. This last couple months has been a lot on me where there's just been so many things going on. My schedule has been weak. This play itself, totally fine. Look on the map, where could my creep be? Like, I'm not even going to tell you, but you think on it. What could the creep have been doing in this situation? And again, what's on the screen really doesn't matter. This is not where you get the information to figure out how to like play the map and economic game. It's all here. So this is what I'm gonna show for a lot of this. You guys think, where should this creep be going? But yeah, while you guys are thinking of that, I have been, like, this last couple months have been hard to, like, maintain YouTube stuff because it's just been, like, moving, tournament here, tournament there, which I'm glad. It was all good stuff, but it really threw me off. After TI, taking a little break, doing some travel, doing, like, some wedding reception stuff, and then I have a much longer period to just, like, be here, and I'm hoping to, like, pull back into more consistent YouTube schedule again. I've been saying that for a long time, but haven't been doing it. I'm hoping after this we'll be good. All right. I've given you guys a moment to think on it, and I hope you are getting this feeling. Bottom sure seems empty. Big ol' play mid, Drows farming top, so bottom seems empty. So the creep could be pushing in bottom for me. If I want, this is a pretty big play, so if I want a creep to be scouting Treant, right? Scouting, let's say we're pushing mid like this, so I put the creep over here, scout this stuff, that'd be fine. You have the creep over here, scout this stuff. You got a harpy, not a harpy. Well, if you have a harpy, have it fly, scout things out. If you have the wild wing, is what I was thinking of. Hurricane, okay, I pushed up to the tier 2, I'm in danger now. Hurricane, pull yourself out. Have a dispel creep, push in, get overgrowth, dispel myself. This is where the micro is going to come in. If you want to use the Helm Dom for fights, you need a lot more micro. If you just want to use the Helm Dom to farm, it's a lot easier. Because before I started going mid, I picked a creep and I went A-click, shift A-click. I'm a gamer. I'm 33 levels of farm efficient. I'm so damn good. That's all you got to do for a pub game. Farm this camp, Helm Dom, right click, shift A-click, shift A-click. So fucking good at this game. So good. Liquid, sign me up. I am winning all my pubs. That's all you got to do with the Helm Dom at an amateur pub level game. It will do a lot for you. It's going to pick up a lot of gold. It's going to constantly push in side lanes. Died to the tower, the carry farm. No big deal. I'm mid this fight. Move to this camp. Control the creep. Click here. If wherever your wave is, right click, shift A click. Or if you want it to cut the wave, sure, do that, right? Just wherever you are, pick up a creep, shift A click it down a lane. That is step 1 to Helm Dom micro in the mid to late game. And it's pretty effective. You actually don't need much more than that to get going. Regarding getting Helm of the Dom creeps, I know Troll is the big one, but in terms of mainly non-small units, does Centaur have to be picky as to what he gets? No. Any creep you gets the base attack boost. So any creep can push a lane, even if it's just like A-clicking from behind your own lane creeps. Now, can the creep tank a whole wave? No. That's where the Hellbear and the Satyr Tormentor are pretty good. If you're trying to cut waves and kill them, you need one of those. The Troll, the Hellbear, the Satyr. If you're just trying to catch waves and then drag them around the map, any creep will work because they get the health boost, the movement speed, right? They're not doing damage. I'm just running them in circles. So the Helm Dom will boost any creep to acceptable levels to drag things around. Doesn't matter which one you get. But for yourself, you typically take the biggest creep because you get, well, it depends a little bit. You get 50% of the gold and the XP. So technically it's a loss if you go to a hard camp and you take the big creep and you farm the small creep, right? You would have gotten more controlling the little creep and then farming the big creep. But in terms of speed, the big creep takes you the most time. So you save a lot of time Helm Doming the big Centaur and then killing the 2 little Centaurs a lot faster and then using the big Centaur to go farm other stuff. Makes up for the gold you lost. Typically you take the biggest creep for that reason. There's a mild gold loss, but the creep is stronger. It will pick up more stuff for you and the time save makes up for it anyways. So typically just grab whatever creep. And if you are microing for a specific reason, then you pick certain creeps. Like I want a dispel. I want a root from one of these creeps, right? But now I don't have a creep, so I should just grab whichever one. One of those troll creeps, grab that troll creep and do what with it? I look at my mini map and I go, what's going on? You know, what lanes need to be pushed? Where are we trying to play? What's the team doing? Any tier 1 still up? Mirana is here for now. But what if she leaves at some point? So I can Helm Dom a creep, right click, Shift A, and I'll check on it later if I want. But I've kind of guaranteed what's likely to happen. Mirana shoves bottom, it gets pushed back, and then hey, my creep got there and push it back again. Perfect. Mid looks empty. Do I want to go mid? I do want to go mid. Okay, then I'll go mid, and my creep, well, we can go bottom like we just said, or, okay, we're actually taking this fight top. We win, let's take the tier 2. The creep wave is over here. All right, let's come back and push again, and oh, they're back up. Guess we're getting nothing out of this kill, right? If I want to do anything with this play, then I need the creeps. So, send the creep over, main hero goes to join the fight. Main hero goes to join mid, because I'm still farming my key item. I push mid, my creep pushes top, they win this fight, we now choose between mid and top. A lot of different options here, but a lot of it just comes down to which lane is open, A-click, Shift A-click, that's it, right? Basic micro, doesn't have to get too fancy. Doesn't Shift A-click just kill the creep once it gets under tower? Don't you need the creep wave with you? So, yes. And if you want to improve your micro, then before the creep gets here and dies to the tower and we want to keep it alive to keep doing more, then you got to get back to the hero, get back to the creep, pull it back, do something different with it, right? But for level 1 beginner micro, just I want to build this item, I want to get some value out of it. Simply shoving waves consistently like this, even if the creep gets fed to the enemy heroes, to the tower, you're getting like 60% of the value out of Helm Dom. And the remaining 40 is like, okay, now I micro it out of the tower. Now I do this, now I do that. But for most pub games, just pushing a wave in safely, so much value. So you don't need to worry about, did I actually it wasn't behind the creeps, it tanked, they farmed it. Don't worry. First, just push in the wave. Then as you get more comfortable, okay, now I'm going to do some cool micro tricks. Now I'm hurricane saving a teammate. I'm, centaur stomping. I'm making sure the creeps tank for my creep, and then I'm getting my creep out and doing stuff with it, right? Get him, Lion. Get him. All right. Sorry, I forgot to zoom out for the fight, but forget it. We won the fight. Guys, pop quiz. What do we do with the creep? What do we do with the creep? Any advice on learning from TI matches for improving yourself since they play different versus pub games? It depends on your level of play. If you're just an average Dota player, look at what the pros do in terms of how they approach fights, how they farm efficiently, how they use their skills. That's the kind of stuff that you can copy. Oh, that was a cool double stack trick. Oh, this guy's only enchanting creeps from the small camp and fighting with them. I was using it to farm lane creeps. There's stuff like that you can just copy that is good play. Fully copying what pros do will be very difficult without understanding why they are doing it. And some of the stuff they're doing, they're only doing because the enemy pro is doing this high level thing, and he knows, I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I know that I'm going to do this, so I'm going to do that, right? It's some very nuanced stuff that you just don't need in pubs because the guy didn't look at his minimap. He didn't even know you were ganking him. So I wouldn't worry about that stuff as much. Just look for some basic, this was a cool way he used the spell. These are the items he is building, Do some basic copying like that. And the higher rank you go, then you start thinking about, oh, he's pushing the lane for runes. That's cool. Oh, he is going here. Why is he going here? You can start seeing more and more stuff. You have to tone it to your own rank of Dota, though, because like you said, pro Dota is pretty different from pub Dota. Okay, what were you guys saying with the creep? Send it mid since Mirana's still bottom. I'm fine with it. There wasn't really there's not even like a wrong answer. I guess the wrong answer is it does the same thing with me. Like, I farm a camp and the Centaur helps me farm the camp. First correct answer is just it does something different. And if you wanted to send it mid, I'm so on board for that. If you want to take this tower and so you want this creep to like aggro the wave back here, also an option. If you're like, I think Mirana will eventually leave bottom, let me send it to the Twin Gate. I'm okay, sure. But I would say because she's down here, bottom's not really necessary. I think mid sounds very good. I am most open to the mid play. Have it go mid, push that in for you. Or scout for you here so that you can farm this area. Either of those is fine. We are currently running together. Oh, I saw a click in the mid lane. The creep is going mid. Let's go. Let's go. And here he is. And our hero is back to safe jungling. But I will critique a little bit here. I think you're getting caught up in the micro. Missing, losing the forest for the trees, as they say, I think is how they say it. So cheating with full vision here. We want to fight. And then just kind of leave. So what did they really lose for that fight, right? Luna was here. Should she have been there? Like, me and Lion are nearby. We can threaten her. We just kind of left all this farm for the enemy team. Maybe Lion does it. Maybe he doesn't. You came back here because, oh my god, they tried to kill me with their invisible heroes that don't show on free cam, right? You just kind of left. This is all their stuff. So as Luna, note the time, 25:12. So you are farming this stuff and moving out. And Luna, she's like, I haven't seen them in a while. I guess it's safe. She goes forward and there's no camp. There's no camp. There's no camp. There's no camp. You will get money here. You will get money here. Let's just say it's the same amount of money for the sake of the example. The difference is you get money here and Luna gets money here. So you guys are the same. You're not pulling ahead of Luna. Your carry's not getting farther ahead of Luna because your carry is farming. Not farming. Your carry's dead, actually. So Luna's pulling ahead. But if I farm here and then I fall back and farm here, Luna has nothing to farm here. And that's actually a big difference. Not really related to Centaur specifically. Any hero would do this. Any hero who can safely be in the area, you want to be in the area. And by being in the area, maybe when Lion sees her, you come over and the two of you can kill her. Where's our creep? I think we lost it. And in that play, creep is maybe pushing top. All the lanes are kind of pushed right now, so it's not a super easy thing for the creep. Maybe the creep just helps protect us. Maybe it would have seen them coming over for us if we had it by the tower. And now while we're dead, we really want to creep so that while we're dead, we can play a little mini game of like, oh, I guess we go push top. So let's spawn. Let's go to a camp. Let's go get a creep. 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 Notice we left this area, which was open, to come to farm next to Drow. So we just griefed both of us. I'm going to farm poorer and she's going to farm poorer. You left like a perfectly good area. But I finished farming it. 3 seconds and it will respawn. Creep. Creep that I took from Drow. Of all the creeps we could have taken for the last minute, we walked to Drow and took the one in front of her. So not the best, but we have our creep again. All right. Well, so where do we send it? Where do we send it? Right? This is our vision. No one is bottom. That looks good, right? My team wants to farm top, play top. Let's head top. Roche is there, right? We play top. The creep keeps pushing in bottom. Now, in situations, if you do want to step up your micro, this is where just Shift A clicking would not be great. Because actually, if I do want to fight Roche, a great tactic is to get them to keep coming bottom, because that gives us a window to get Roche. So how do I do that? You found this troll creep, so you keep the troll creep alive and you just keep summoning skeletons and push. But make sure the troll lives so that the troll is down here. Whatever, who cares, right? That doesn't affect our team fight all that much. But the enemy team, Centaur, or sorry, Night Stalker going bottom, because like, this troll, he's going to take our tower. I go bottom. Huge blow to their team fight. Luna getting baited over. Support getting baited over, right? That'll win you the team fight here. Troll creep being there or not, not a huge deal. So this is now the best value for the troll creep. I can push once, die to the tower. Shit. Now I need a new creep, right? Now I got to come down here. Now I got to go find Drow. I got to go to Drow and take a creep in front of her again to send it back bottom, right? But if I keep it alive, then I'll get much more long-term value out of it. So here's where a bit of micro would help. And again, easy mode micro rather than click it down and then have to like, okay, pull it back. Okay, push, pull it back. Stick it in a tree line, like somewhere close-ish to the wave, and you can adjust as you have time. But like, let's say you keep it here, summon skeletons. Okay, send the skeletons, click them. Okay, the troll stays here. Do my stuff, forget a little bit. Okay, what's my troll creep doing? Troll creep, summon the skeletons, push it out again, you know? Or instead of clicking down the lane, what you can do is you bring the creep here, get it in range of the creeps, and then shift click back here. So it pushes the wave, and then it comes back over here. Or maybe you were hiding your troll creep right here, and the wave is here. So you click, shift right click. So it'll push, and then it'll come back and hide again. So this is like the easy mode way to hide it, rather than like, okay, click, play, snap back, okay, snap back, right? Like, the more micro you have, the more you can do that. But if you're trying to keep it easy for yourself, abuse Shift Q commands, right? Push, come back. Push, keep going. Whatever you want from it. Where are we? I think we're going to move on to the next one in a second, but let me just see that I addressed all your questions, at least to some degree. We've definitely talked about Helm of the Dominator micro. I didn't really talk about itemization. Helm of the Dominator heart is a little greedy. It's pretty good right now because the heart, it does like everything for you. If you want to try to like get real big, I would go for that. If you have to be the playmaker for your team, I would do Blink first like you did. If you don't really need initiation, but you need to be involved in team fights, that's where you would do things like the auras first. In the late game, you want Ags, BKB, and Blink if you have a range damage dealer like Drow. You don't have to do that right away. You can get like Heart, Aura, whatever. BKB is pretty natural. Blink's pretty natural, so it's just a question of when you get the Ags. But if you have a ranged carry, definitely do it. If they have a really strong single target burst combo, definitely get it. Farm versus fight. If you're doing Helm of the Dominator, it should be like farm plus farm versus farm plus fight. The Helm of the Dominator is always farming for you, and you are just choosing with the hero which to do. Difficult question, but really for you, set it to items. So like, I want to get Blink. Why do I get Blink? Blink is to fight. So before Blink, I am farm mode and only fight occasionally in really good fights. And when I have Blink, I am fight mode and then farm when there's like really no fight to be taken. Every time you get close to a big item, okay, we did that a little bit. Now I'm 1,000 gold from Heart. Enter farm mode, right? Finish your major items, then look to fight. Use with the timings. Maybe we can do a creep voice line. Try to sidestep a little. This is like Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's very popular right now. Well, for pubs, I don't know, because he's like kind of a tough hero. But Once he begins the roll animation, he can't change. He needs a 4-staff to do like wacky shit. No one's gonna do that in pubs. So, once you see him start to roll, just like cut 90 degrees and he'll probably miss. Oh, hell yeah. This is the kind of micro we're talking about. Let's go. This is really good. As I get ready for the next replay, like, see how you are doing one thing and your creep is doing another. Bonus points for being opposite halves of the map. Now, for yourself, you should be up here. Just to critique a little further, this is, we cheat. This is the free cam, right? So, like, if I am not involved in this fight, what is this doing for my team? This is forcing reactions top. This is forcing reactions mid. This is stealing farm from them. Farming back here, not doing it. So, little critique for you. Get up here if you're not going to be here. Or come here, that's also viable. And then the creep does whatever you are not doing. So, cutting bottom, so they win this fight. They can't push bottom, and you push in top. So now they're like, shit, we got to wait forever for the creep to get here. We might as well go top. They're not doing anything with this winning team fight. They go for Roche. You're pushing in tier 3. You're chipping tier 3 without Aegis, right? Shit, can we do Roche? I think we got to go back. I don't know, guys, right? Put that on them. Thought the enemies were going to go back top before I would even force a reaction. We gotta force it. Even if they go back, then we... So first, you have to force it so that they come back, because there's no guarantee they come back. Now, let's say they come back and you are here. So what do? They push it out, and then they farm 1,000 gold. So is that bad to come back? They defend a tower and get 1,000 gold? That's pretty good, actually. If you force them back and you farm backwards, they defend their tower, and then there's nothing here for them. It's a big difference in the amount of money. And this is what will lead... It's hard to see it all happen in a pro game, guys. But some pro matches, you will notice like, oh, they seem to be winning every fight but not getting a gold lead. That is the enemy team doing a lot of these small stuff we're talking about. Or when one team is like, oh, they have a 2,000 gold lead. They win a fight. Next thing you know, 7,000 gold lead. It's all these little things. It is which farm they are taking and building an actual gold difference. Simply farming 3,000 gold means nothing when the enemy also farms 3,000 gold. Farming 2,000 gold, but the enemy farms nothing, is an actual 2,000 gold difference. Which one is better for you? If you win the late game, no matter what, then probably situation 1's actually better. But most games, situation 2 is a lot better to have an actual gold difference. And that's what you want to do. It comes down to stealing farm away from the enemy and all these little tricks. Okay, we got one more guaranteed paid one on the queue. And after that, we'll be able to open it up to random pick from the chat. What rank is this? Ancient. Gonna bump it up a little. Ah! Ancient. Range creeps are not bad to get, honestly. If you're like not near a camp, you can just grab the range creep and it'll push the wave, because the range creep has the piercing attack and now damage boost from the Helm of the Dominator. So I use it a lot on Enchantress when I can't get to near creeps. Just take the range creep and have it shove the wave for you. It's pretty powerful. It doesn't really have much utility outside of that, but in terms of just pushing and farming a lane, pretty good. Picks up a lot of the CS too because of that, the bonus piercing damage. Oh, I better download. Okay. Time stamping. This is Windranger carry. You're learning a new hero with a playstyle you're not too used to. Feel like I farm really slow. Feeling like a headless chicken in team fights. Please enlighten me. All right. Windranger does farm a little slow. She's there's a lot of strengths to Windranger carry, which is why she's pretty popular at the pro level, but fast farming speed is not one of them. So you need a good lane, which is her strength, right? She has a lot of damage as a ranged hero, power shot strong. So you need to do well in the lane. That'll be where a lot of your farm comes from. Not even strictly getting kills, but just by consistently getting CS, whittling them down, opens up like pulls to get your farm that way, right? Make use of the creeps to help you farm faster, if possible. And then focus fire should be free kills if we're having a decent time. Every time it's up, we should be able to get a kill. Support, core, whatever. We get a kill with focus fire, it boosts us forward. We do that to get our Maelstrom. Once you have Maelstrom, your farming speed picks up a lot more. The hard part is getting to the Maelstrom consistently. So we're going to look at that. We're going to look at your laning stage. I guess we'll get into team fights later. Team fights, you usually try to pick off important targets. Looking at it this time, I'm very interested in you finding Sniper and taking him out. Or Kez, I guess. But I think of the heroes who can get the Sniper, you are probably the best. If there was a really big support hero with an important ult, I would say that's another thing you can do. Like Dazzle, take out Grave, take out Oracle ult, stuff like that. But Bounty Hunter is kind of like whatever. And Grimstroke is maybe. Some games it's more impactful than others. I don't feel that threatened by it. Like looking at them, I'm not like, oh shit, double Fiend's Grip, double Lich ult. Oh, we gotta take him out, right? Oh shit, double track. It's fine, guys. Who cares? So I think we just take out the Sniper and we're good to go. All right, Witch Doctor is sending it. Brother, what are you doing? You're baiting so hard, I guess. This is why you don't usually run too far ahead with your team. Oh my god, Warden just walked back in. I die a little every time I see you guys do this. I know this one isn't you, but like every time it comes up in the replay, I die a little. Don't do that to me, guys. Next time you play and you're about to ward in vision, you're about to show, step out, ward, and then step back in, remember, you're killing me. So don't do it. Don't do it. How you doing? I'm being killed. No, I'm good. I'm good. My sleep schedule is very messed up, but I'm just going to keep with it because we're actually going to travel after TI, so it'll work out. But that part's throwing me off a little. Otherwise, I am good. Hope you are as well. All right, a little bit of looking around. I like it. Let's look at your lane. I'm just going to take a quick look at the start. If it looks fine, it's fine. You're learning a new hero. I'm not going to be too harsh on CS, but you do want to poke a little bit. You're the range, right? We want to take advantage of that. I feel like we've missed some windows for that. Part of the reason you had to power shot that range creep is because I stepped so far back. It becomes very obvious to Underlord what's happening. There's no chance you're going to hit him as well, and I'm forced to power shot. If you keep a little closer, as that range creep is dying, just attack Underlord. If he's sitting to deny it, just attack him. And if you were going to power shot anyways, then you power shot. And now I've attacked him 3 times. I got the range creep anyways, right? All wins. Okay, the guy, he's like, oh, I'm being attacked. He's just going to power shot. I'm just going to back out. I don't have to power shot anymore because I made Underlord back away. So now I get to save my power shot for something else. Look how much damage that is. You deny your own. That's Windranger's thing. There's like so much range damage. All right, Firestorm we back out? Totally okay. Do you know why he got that last hit? Because I backed out too far. And now I can't transition. I'm out of Firestorm. Stop. That makes me way closer to this range creep. Power shot. Little easier to land on that range creep. right? I'm running as far as possible, and because of that, I can already deny this. I could have actually denied it even a little sooner. I should have launched my attack already at this point. It should be like here. But if I'm here and I mess up to this degree and I go, okay, I still want to go for the deny, my projectile just travels less because I'm right here. So I might actually get the deny. While your projectile's going, he hits it first, so he gets the CS. So if you were here, you would have denied it successfully. And then guess what? Because I'm here and I want to transition to harassing them, easy peasy. I can attack and chase. If it wasn't Firestorm. I'm probably not going to chase in a Firestorm, but I can attack him right away. These guys aggro to me. I just step back. Totally fine. Or I don't want to harass him. I want to move after this range deny. I'm looking at 2 more creeps that are low. I am close again. So it's the same deal. They walk in to hit me. No big deal. I just step back a little. I'm Windrunner. I also have 3 tangos and a fairy fire, and I'm pretty much full health. So even if I tank an auto attack, it's not really going to end my life. But I am closer for last hits and CS, and I'm closer to harass. Closer to this power shot up there. Which we should have gotten. I'm not going to worry about it. But we do when it looks at those. Why did I have to power shot there? I made myself power shot there. This guy's waiting for denies, but he's not doing anything right now. I could also harass him in this time. Poke him. I'm hitting the creep and power shotting it. Now, if it's because, like, oh shit, Witch Doctor left, I gotta secure this and get out, I'm up for that. If Witch Doctor's hanging around, though, then that's just like, I'm forcing myself to use mana sooner than necessary. You've lost. Skill check. Underlord pressures you under tower. You go under tower. Good on you, Underlord. You got me. He left. You still go under tower. This is why for offlane, I always advise you guys, just split the creeps and there's a good chance the carry just runs under tower and you win equilibrium. This is, for you, you must be forced under the tower. What's going to happen? He is about to deny an entire creep wave from you. You must do the same. You must bring this around. And only when Underlord says, if you walk around, I will destroy you. Then you go, damn you, Underlord. I'll try walking this way then. I'll go walk this way. And Underlord chases you out. You go, okay, damn, Underlord, you got me. I will go under my tower. Make him do that. And if he does not do that, then you go around. This is a skill check scenario where we see if either of you know the correct thing to do. And whoever does know the correct thing comes out ahead. If Underlord forces you under tower, he will come out ahead for this. If you are not forced and you walk around, you technically don't even come out ahead because, like, because of the nature of this, you come out even. But that's like, you know, that's your best case scenario. That's fine. You come out ahead, actually, if you bring this to a small camp and farm that. That's you coming out ahead. But under the tower is them winning. Because now where does our creep go? It moves up. Now I'm laning up here. And I'm not a jungle hero. I'm the Windranger that doesn't farm fast. Unless Bounty gets maledicted and gives me a free kill. Now that helped a little bit. This pull wasn't really necessary, but you can go with it. We are stepping outside of XP range, so keep that in mind. These are 2 melee heroes, and you're respecting them like they're snipers and vipers and huskars. They're melee heroes. Mess them up. Or just don't back as far. When they walk towards you, you back away. That's what Windrun's for. You are so far away from them. You're terrified. All right. I will start speeding up. I think we've done enough lane critique. Let's see as you get to, like, headdress and stuff. Another situation Walked it under tower myself. Fortunately, Bounty didn't learn his lesson. He almost died the exact same way. Oh my god. You won't do it again in your next game, I'll tell you what. Now you'll know. You'll hear me in your head. Okay, this no flame to you. I just want to highlight this. It sounds obvious to some people, to some it's not. This is an ancient game. This is already relatively high rank. This is why in my smurfing video, the video I detailed a carry smurf and I showed, like, you see this Luna walking out, this is actually a really high skill sign. And I'll get a ton of comments being like, that's super obvious, it's super basic. It needs to happen every single time. That is what is high skill. Every single opportunity that you are able to get away with it, you do little tricks like that. The Luna did it, and that's how I'm like, this is like questionable for this rank. Because here is ancient, here's a relatively high rank game, and it's like 4 different opportunities to hold the creep wave out of the tower, but it goes under. Again, no flame. You've learned. You're not going to do it again next time, right? But it happens a lot. It happens in all these brackets. So these are the little things that will get you a lead, get you a better time, get you a little bit more gold. If every time, instead of walking under the tower, you walk and drag to a creep camp, every time you get 60 more gold. You get 100 more gold if you use this one, right? So 4 instances, 400 more gold. That's probably a little high. It'd be a little tough. But like, you know, here we have 200 more gold. I farmed this camp 3 more times. These are the little things that get you higher and higher and higher on the net worth. And it doesn't sound fancy, right? It's not that hard once I explain it. But that's Dota. It's a bunch of like, yeah, it's not that hard. Here's 17 of them to do, and you got to do all of them. That's the hard part. Here's another little efficiency. That's not that hard once we explain it. Power shot both camps, and your farm speed just goes up that much, right? Just gotta do these little things. You said you're learning the hero, so you probably forgot about that. But someone was asking earlier, what can we learn from TI, pubs versus pros, stuff like that? This kind of stuff. The farming speed. The time the pro is left alone, how do they get the most money? What do they do? You will see little tricks like that. Power shot, 2 camps. Do your own small pull. So instead of laning here, you do your own small pull, the lane comes back, you shove it out, then you jungle here. Yeah, here we go. You thought on it when you did this one. You're like, wait a minute, I can hit 2. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, Underlord left. He did the twin gate. Right now, we're deciding, are we going or not? By the way, he's higher level than you because they did the creep dragging and we didn't respond correctly. So with the correct response, this guy also missed entire creep waves when you drag it around. He will not be ulting up here. He will not be winning his safe lane right now. Well, actually, I don't know if he's going to win his safe lane because he's a little precarious, actually. But he will not be able to make this play, good or not, if we did stuff earlier. So that's the snowball nature of Dota and how it's all interconnected. What I do in my lane affects another lane. He is gone, and we are not rotating. You better shove this lane. Attack, attack, attack. Possibly use spells if you've got the mana. We are attacking. Nice. Mistimed it a little bit there. Again, no big deal. A little tip for you. Hit the range creep once or twice. If you know you're going to power shot, hit this once. Whittle these guys. Try to power shot to execute everything instead of power shot. Let's say you got that. That was pretty unlucky. Barely any health left. So we'll say you secure this. Now I got to fight for this creep. Now I got to fight for this creep. Fortunately, you should be able to get this, and then we just got to fight our creeps for this last hit. But if you whittle them all down, you attack this once, you attack this a couple times, power shot can just delete everything, and then we move on. Can we push? What do? We think about rotating. This camp seems to be blocked. Complain about our support, or buy my own sentry, get my own gold. We got to do what we got to do. Get our own sentry. I was surprised in game why he was higher level than me at this point, and now it makes sense with the creep dragon. Yes, it's connecting, right? It's easy to like overlook it in the moment, but 4 creep waves, if we think about it, for the amount of times he creep dragged and deny it, 4 creep waves. How long is 4 creep waves? 2 minutes. This guy is 2 minutes ahead of you, if you want to think about it that way. He's in the future, and you're crawling in the mud in the past, in the medieval times. We have to pull him back as well. That's what the creep drag around is. You want to deny me a whole creep wave? I will deny you a whole creep wave. We will play in the mud in our knight armor while they're in the future over there playing Cyberpunk. We're in the dirt, but that's okay because we're both in the dirt. Up to this point, item build is fine. I actually don't know if you need this bracer, but if you're learning a new hero and you're kind of defaulting on this safety, I don't mind. Now, you got a lot of heroes down here, so if you don't want to shove the lane, that's fine. But in terms of farming faster, to farm faster is to shove the lane. So they actually should just leave you alone. I don't think you should even try to make a play down here. If they want to, we're going to give it a go. But now it's just 3 people absorbing your XP. Underlord's getting further and further in the future. He's through a wormhole right now. I'm on my own, shoveling horse poop out of the ranch. Who cares about denies at this point? Is that going to get you gold? No. 1 auto attack on that creep, 1 second saved. Let's go, baby. I'm trying to farm fast to my Maelstrom. I'm trying to get my Javelin so I can ult people. I just attack the creeps. Care about equilibrium in the first couple minutes. When you care about farm speed, you got to give up equilibrium. We got to pick and choose. Waiting for this, totally fine. Don't miss CS. But otherwise, attack, attack, attack. Ah, the Maledict missed. Too bad. Now, how do we make this easier? First, Witch Doctor should have stayed out of sight longer. He, like, cut through back here, gave Underlord a billion years to react. He should stay in the Fog of War a lot longer. He should be, like, here, because you can see through here. He's got to wait longer back here. Second, how do you bait this? Okay, Firestorm. Now, I'm not stupid. I don't want to be in Firestorm. I'll take damage. I also want him to overcommit. I want this kill to happen. How do I pretend? Okay, walking through might be too obvious. But let me come to this edge, right? Like, oh, you know, I'm just trying to avoid Firestorm. I'm just like, oh, I'm forced to get closer to you because I want CS, but like, oh, it's just because you Firestormed here, you know? If I'm so far back, in a way, it's baiting him like, oh, you're not in danger. I'm not trying to get close. But let's say Witch Doctor hit his abilities. I'm not doing any damage because I'm so far back, right? We have to line it together where when Witch Doctor's there, I'm there. That's our best chance at success. If I have to use all my abilities to get close, then I can't use them to do damage, right? I can't chase him with Windrun. I can't stun him to cancel a TP because I had to stun him to get close. So I have to try to get close and hope he doesn't sense it. And if he sees me walking up and he immediately gets out, that's Dota. That's good play from him, right? And my good play is to keep doing that stuff, like keep getting a little closer. That's why I was critiquing you earlier, but like, this is really passive play. And if you do this your entire laning stage, and then the one time you start walking up, what does that tell him? Holy shit, if Windranger's walking up, she's trying to kill me, because otherwise she always sits back here. That's why in the lane, you got to keep doing these, like, I'm moving here, I'm moving there. I'm just goofing off. Yeah, I just like to fidget. And he's like, the guy likes to fidget. And then he doesn't know. For 5 attempts, you walk up and don't do anything. The 5th attempt, you stun him and you kill him, right? You gotta change it up to throw him off. And then this will be a little bit more likely to succeed because you'll be right here. And if he is going for CS like he was just doing, boom, you shackle him right here. And that gives your Witch Doctor time to walk up, Maledict, cask stun, between a creep even, and then you start the focus fire. That's a kill. Hiding it way back here. Now, what do? I gotta run in. We miss Maledict, we miss the stun, the guy TPs, and he's like, oh, I'm not in any danger. Why do I need to TP out? I'll just go back to farming, right? Okay, here you should just farm. Like, just shove and farm. You can maybe twin gate over for focus fire kills with Javelin. You can also just chase the Underlord away. If he comes down here and you just want to focus fire, get him low to kick him out, it's not that bad. But a kill would be a lot more preferable. I've got a question. I've been stuck in Crusader until I started playing mid and off lane. Now I'm having so much fun in Archon playing support roles. And it makes me wonder, do I have to play cores if I want to level up to the next bracket? Is it canon to climb higher? No. But, so, if we were smurfing, which is not good, don't do it, guys. If you're talking smurf territory, then playing core is going to be the easiest. Mid specifically, in my opinion. You just get the most farm. There's like the most ways to abuse it, to gain MMR. That's why so many smurfs play mid or core. Very rarely are you like, damn, I just keep getting smurfed on by these crystal maidens. Oh my god, right? It's not really a smurf thing. But for the average Dota player, can you simply become a smurf? No. There's a video on it. Smurfing works because they're doing a ton of stuff right. If you want to improve, you have to just, okay, I'm improving step 1. Okay, what's the next thing I gotta improve on? That's step 2. What's the third thing? Step 3, right? You just have to improve little things at a time, and that applies to both core and support. So you can do it either way. However, some things come more naturally to some people. Some people are meant to be core players, meant to be support players. Some people understand initiating, and it comes naturally to them. They know what a good fight looks like. They have no idea what a farming pattern is. They're like so confused by that concept. Right? Some people have really good sense of the timings. Some people have good ideas of vision in the game. Right? Everyone's got stuff that is easier for them, and certain roles might fit that. Depending on your bracket and your region, certain roles might be worse than others. Maybe you have no support players in your current bracket. That's your experience. Maybe there's good carries, but no good mids. Right? So you start playing mid and you become a good mid. There's things you can do to that degree, but otherwise, you can climb playing any role you want. There's a million success stories. You will have people saying like, oh, I got stuck in this playing support, could climb core. You know, it does happen. But there are equally an amount of stories like, I started watching this ZQuixotix guy and I gained 3,000 MMR playing support, right? It is doable. It is doable. Perhaps with the right video content, it is doable. Skimmed over the Windranger's death. Yeah, I was kind of rambling. Let's go back. But actually, I'd rather just see when you have the Maelstrom. I think I don't care that much about. There will be some mistakes. I know you're learning the hero, and I don't want to just focus on like one thing. If we jump around, we can talk about more stuff. So I'll let it slide. Let's focus on the farm. I don't know that you should have retreated like this so quickly, but there were stacks. I feel like there's a lot of heroes bottom, so I think you could have stayed top. The thing with Windranger is you win most one-on-ones with focus fire, especially once you have the Javelin, especially once you have the Maelstrom. So usually it's like, oh, 4-4 bottom, and then the 2 carries top. It typically favors Windranger because you focus fire, run them down, and most other carries don't have that level of kill threat. So you don't usually want to get kicked out. Like this guy? We didn't kill him, but we kicked him out. Verse Kez, or verse heroes with invis, carry your own dust. You don't need these tangos. Carry your own dust. You can kill him there. But also, you focused, you shackle shotted from afar, but this is level 1 shackle shot. So can you kill the guy in 1.75 seconds? But more accurately, can you kill him in 1 second? Because 0.75 seconds is spent running in. You can't even focus fire yet, right? If you were in the tree line, you could be in range to focus fire. And then when he's human reacting half a second, he's like, oh, I got to start doing stuff. Then he gets hit by the shackle shot. Now you have that half second. You have your full 1.75 second stun. And then we have to run him down after that. Shackle shot from afar, run in, then use my stuff. I have 1 second to kill him. If you don't get the chance. Because what a lot of people will feel is like, well, if I don't stun from this far, I won't have a shot at killing him. That might be true, but you will also see you did not kill him. So, like, what's the difference between forcing it and then not actually getting it versus I try to do it a smarter way and I don't get it, but I didn't use any spells? We will take the ones that work, and the ones that don't work, no big deal. I didn't really commit much. I didn't use my shackle shot. I didn't use my focus fire. I kept them for a chance that will work. Sometimes it's not bad to force it. Like in this case, he will leave now. He will not farm. That's not that bad. Killing him would be even better. You were doing it for the camps. Creeps are just a moving camp. Power shot 2. Always power shot 2. There we go. All right. I want to kill him. I want to kill any hero up here. Let me change it. Let's change our minds. Let's change perspectives. I'm scared of Windranger. She could kill me here. Oh, I'm scared of Windranger. Focus fire shackle shot. Oh, what if Windranger's rotating over? Kind of scary, right? But it's specifically up here because this is where we were, right? Ooh, what if she gets me? What if I'm scared to... Oh, here she is. Good to go. Good to go, boys. I'll keep farming here. You keep farming there, right? Out of sight as Windranger is very scary. Well, what if can I just sit here waiting for them? We don't really want to do that. Oh my god. Jungle camps. So farm these jungle camps. Don't use your spells yet, right? Power shot might reveal you. You have things to do out of sight. So farm a little bit and see. Kez goes, Windranger hasn't been in that way for 2 seconds. Maybe I can just walk in and farm it, right? He too is a carry player. He also wants farm. He can't help himself. He wants the creeps. So again, just like we had a skill check earlier, do you know how to creep drag when they do the creep drag, right? Here's another one. Which carry has the patience? If you can be careful, every time you run into this situation, you hold out a little longer, you farm. We check. Does this guy have more patience than you? Surely Windranger wouldn't sit here in the trees for 20 seconds. Maybe I can walk in. Maybe just a little. I just gotta one CS, one more CS. I can't help it. I gotta get in there. You know. He walks into your focus fire and you shackle him and you kill him because you were just a little bit more patient. And in the meantime, you were jungling, so you weren't really missing that much. And if you finish this jungle camp and you're like, damn, Kez hasn't shown. All right, then we go and we shove it. If you shove it right away, the second the wave shows every single time, we will not get to kill Kez. We will not get to kill supports who are thinking about doing this because they will out-patience us. You got to give yourself the chance to get these kills. Not always. I understand sometimes you do just want to like focus on farm and get out. So it's it's like a range of things, but I guess I'll say, so what are we rushing to? You know, like what's the thing we have to get to? Because we were going to twin gate join this bottom fight. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe my Rubick wouldn't have died if I had killed Kezov here. Let's go shove mid. Good. All right. So what just happened? Carry player concept. I want to farm as much as possible and make use of the map space. Hero who can kill concept. I want to figure out where the enemy heroes are going to go. Because I don't want to see Kez top, and then I run top, and then he's done doing what he's doing top, and then he leaves. Then I don't get to kill the hero, and I spend my time walking here. So the more I can predict where are the heroes that I can kill, where are they going, then I want to go there, and I want to line that up so we meet, and I kill them. So we talked one trick up top, right? Staying out of sight, bait him to come in. You come mid, right? We push this out. We didn't go bottom. Kez went bottom. Right? No big deal. It happens. Fight's over. We push out mid. This part's good. Now, what do we want to do as a carry to line up those two concepts we just talked about? I want to farm parts of the map my team is not, and I want to get kills when the enemy heroes go somewhere and I can kill them. They all went bottom. I will show you the free cam in a moment. I will tell you right now, this part of the map is empty. All the enemy heroes are right here. So the entire map is empty. And what do we say in those cases? Then I want to push lanes and I want to steal farm from the enemy. So I am very interested in this part of the map. Maybe we could try this, but it'd be kind of scary because they're right here and it'd be very natural for them to move back. And then I'm a carry like back here. It's kind of dicey, right? So I want to come here. Now, how do I get a kill? By shoving in lanes, people might TP. And that could be the place I get a kill. But you're at Ancient. We're getting to the range where Twin Gates start to get used a bit more. After they win this fight bottom, and then maybe they take your tower, what should they do? If they're not TPing back to these places, they're probably going to scatter a little bit. And one of those locations is the Twin Gate. So, if I come farm top as Windranger, maybe I don't shove this lane in right away if I want to really bait it. But if you shove it in, that's also okay, right? I farm, I shove this, and then I wait up here. I am seeing if someone comes through the Twin Gate where I have a ward ready and I'm in position to kill them. I push in this top lane and I farm this area and someone TPs back. I am in position to kill them. So I'm lining it up. I am getting the farm I want in the space the enemy team is not, which before I forget, this is the map, right? They're all down here. So if I am not joining the fight, I have to make use of the space to push in lanes and steal farm. And all of this is dead ass empty that I gotta get there. But it also lines up with actually killing heroes. I play at 1080p. I sometimes I have a 4K monitor over here that I use for like editing, streaming. I have all the different windows open and stuff like that. Sometimes when I'm making videos, I will do a 4K Dota to like, so I can zoom in and it doesn't look as blurry, but I don't play on it. It feels weird to me. It's like too much to look at. The screen's too large. Is it a good idea to pull the hard camp into my wave here? Oh, when you were like up here, you can definitely do that. Shoot, who just made a video on it? I want to give proper credit. I think it's Kezu. Kezu has been churning out some content, looking at TI and doing some analysis stuff. If you guys don't check out Kezu's stuff, I know he's not like a consistent YouTuber, but he is doing it right now. Definitely go check it out. You'll learn a lot. One of the videos, I believe, was about pulling the hard camp, which is a great thing to do. We can repeat it, but like Kezu also explained it there. So I would just, save time. Take a look at it. Which is a great way to bait the carry to come into the stuff. And even if the carry stays back here, you know what they're doing while they're waiting back here? They're waiting for the wave to shove in. So you're farming the creep wave that's coming up, and then you're doing this pull, denying the creeps from the carry, and you're still farming the jungle. As the carry who is min-maxing farm, you don't want to do the pull all the time, because as you're waiting there to deny, you're going to actually slow down your own farm a little bit. So you don't have to do it forever. Off-laners and supports, it is definitely good to do in this early game. Carries can do it in moderation, but don't sit around there too long. Actually, I don't think we should have even switched from that. I just want to show you. All right, here's me leaving top. No one forced me out. I just went home because I started to get scared, which I get it. I get being scared, but you must be brave. You must be brave. Yesterday we just, I don't know why it came up. My wife and I were talking about the brave little toaster. You must be a brave little toaster here. There are scary things in the world, but to succeed, you have to face your fears sometimes. Look how much Kez got to fight and then come back to just full farm efficiency. Why? Because I let him. I just left that area. No one pushed me out. I just left the creeps there for Kez to finish doing what he was doing, killing my team, and then come back to farm as much as his heart desires. I have to punish him some way. I have to be in that fight. Or when he comes here to like, ooh, get the lane creeps and my jungle's gone. Oh, where is it? Right? It was me. I took it from him. I did that. That's the carry impact you want when they're just AFK farming. It's not truly AFK. You are doing these little things. Trying to think what else we need to talk about. You do that until you hit your item timing, which you have the Mjolnir. You'd probably want like one more. Looks like Dragonlance partial item into like BKB. You can start to get a lot more involved once you have the Maelstrom plus Mjolnir. So if you want to join your team for Tormentor, you know, Smoke Play, get Roche, very up for that. And then when cooldowns are up, you know, you do other stuff. Every time you get tracked, it'll pretty much be impossible to get focus fire kills. The way you approached, very hard. This is part of learning the hero, which you mentioned, but running straight through vision, always going to be hard. Even as Windranger, who's like pretty fast, right? Stay here, jungle up. What the hell am I looking at here? Stay here, out of sight, jungle up. Let this guy, he thinks he's safe. Sorry. He thinks he's safe. Here he is farming. No one's bothering me, right? Let him push up. And when he's done, what's he going to do? He's going to go straight back to Fountain. Probably not. It's full health. Probably wants to do something. He will keep pushing. Look for another lane, you know? I pushed this one out, but I know another creep wave's coming up. I'd like to farm that creep wave. Let him push up. Maybe goes top through the Twin Gate. Maybe goes through here where I have 2 observers and a sentry, right? Where is it going to be easiest to kill this bounty hunter? It's not running at him through here. It is catching him, pushing up. You wait here, shackle him to the tree, focus fire. Let him walk into the river, up 2 different high grounds, and you just wait here. Focus fire him. Let him walk this way, up, focus fire, right? Let him come to you. That will succeed. If he doesn't come to you, it doesn't succeed. But trying to force it straight through the middle lane, it should really only work versus bad players. Like, why should Bounty ever die to that? He should see you from a mile away. This is ancient. You just press invis and walk backwards. It should never work. So you have to give yourself the chance that it succeeds the right way by like waiting for him to push up, and then you can get it. But the more you show from the front, the less kills you're going to get. It's going to be too obvious. It may have worked in Guardian, Crusader, you know, Archon. The higher you go, though, that guy, he learns to press E. He learns to step back. He does not walk into the Windranger with focus fire. And the kills start to dry up a little. Should that have worked? Whatever, we got it. The team got it. Nice. If you're really close to an item, I don't mind you staying here, but your team did smoke you and you have focus fire. I think you probably should have kept going. Oh, maybe you have this track on you. I don't know if this is a bug from earlier, but... Oh, this is just big game hunter. He doesn't have you tracked. So, yeah. If they smoked you, you should probably go along to look for a follow-up kill. With the threat and pushing you're talking about, is it good / okay to aggressively ward to get vision of your potential kill? Yes! Don't make it too obvious. We absolutely must carry dust. We have the space for it. What's more important, a bracer or a sniper kill? A null talisman or a sniper kill? Wand or the Kez kill, right? You gotta carry it. Don't double up like this. But otherwise, yes. If you want to camp this area, it is good to put vision down. It'll help protect you. I'm a big fan of a ward over here. So you would enter through here. If you have a sentry, check this area. Walk through the river. Place it here. By going through the river, just make sure you don't like walk into the Watcher. And you can see if the Watcher's captured from over here. If they ward here, or if they ward on the cliff, they won't see you through the river putting a ward here. So then you just need to check with something like this sentry. These are the most common observers. A lot less people use this area, though if you have 2 sentries, you could check that as well. I tend to go through here. I put this a lot. You get a lot of success with this in pub games. Yeah, some kind of ward to help protect you. Just don't... Core players who ward for themselves sometimes are just very careless and just... They do it in a very bad way. They're like, I don't know how to ward usually. I stand in the creep wave and I drop it, right? Oh, I just walk up to the most obvious cliff and I put it down, right? You know, it is good to ward for yourself if the supports aren't doing it. And in fact, sometimes it's your job, right? All the supports are supposed to be playing top. Carries who are like, I live down bottom. This is all I do. Put it yourself, right? But don't do it in such an obvious spot that it then dies, because that's going to defeat the purpose. So you do need to know a little bit of warding for yourself, even as a core player, so that in those moments you do it for yourself, you go through the right steps. Place a ward that survives and helps you out. He used the dust? Then that's my bad. I was looking at chat and then jumped in. If he had the dust, then that's on me. Okay, but we need another one. Get another one. Put it in your backpack, and then when you get close to heroes, swap it in. No, Kezu is not retired. He doesn't really make as much YouTube content, like educational stuff all the time. He's been doing his podcast where he does like a very deep talk with players on their career and things like that. And then he still works as a panelist. That's kind of the main thing. If you haven't been watching tournaments, you maybe haven't seen all of them, but he tends to panel or cast sometimes with Suns fan. Not retired. Very much doing stuff. The more you can walk, the better. TP, because you have something to do in 5-10 seconds. The teleport is an ultimate. Look at this map. Lena's pushed in mid. My team is bottom. So where should I be going after this camp? I should go top. Things are going to respawn. I want to hang around here. Okay, no big deal. We hang around here. Top is pushing in. Top will need to be dealt with. I know this. I am looking at the map. I'm reading it. Top is pushing in. Bottom is pushing in. Mid is not yet pushing in, but there are heroes here about to push it in. Bristle can go mid. Witch Doctor can go mid. I can go mid. Lena can go mid. Who can go bottom? Bristle, Lena, Rubick. Even Witch Doctor's not that far. Who can go top? Me. Maybe Witch Doctor. That's it, right? So we have to split the duties. We go mid. Bristle's mid. We split the farm with Bristle. He walked over, took the danger. I focused, fired it off of him. And then I TP'd top. But I knew top needed to be dealt with. So I should have just walked up here. Bristle would have farmed everything. I would have saved my teleport. I would have still dealt with this. And that's what you gather when you're doing this. Right? When you're just jungling, you're looking at the minimap and you're trying to read which lanes are coming in. Who's going to go where? How much danger is it? Maybe I'm the best person for top, but holy shit, I know there's 4 heroes top and they're going to kill me. Okay, then maybe I'm not doing that, right? But as much as possible, you're trying to read the map and analyze this stuff. And while you're jungling, one of the best times to do it. Any advice for offlane heroes that are good or good enough in lane versus 2 range bullies? I'm having a problem first pick in every game. If you're first picking offlane, that is unfortunate because usually the supports do it. You want offlaners who are very stable. So something like Centaur. What's the worst that can happen to Centaur? You know, fall back to jungle and catch back up. He's a very stable offlaner. As long as you are confident with your pick, it actually doesn't even matter. Like, I will play Venomancer, whether I should or not. I just play a lot of Venomancer. I feel very confident about it. And you can outplay opponents because you know your hero and they don't. So as long as you feel I know how to adjust with my hero, whatever they pick, I know the contingency plans, that's what you want. Some heroes like Centaur are better suited for it. Axe, Underlord. Heroes who have very stable matchups, you can throw in some bans of the worst stuff, and otherwise you have fallback plans like jungling. Jungling speed's not bad. That's why Axe and Centaur are probably my two go-tos for this. No matter who you play, there are things you can do, though. So even though the lane sucks, there are tricks you can do to get the lane to come back here. You can creep drag. You can do a lot of creep aggro. You can make sure you're doing your pulls, right? There are ways to deal with bad lanes. If you try to just sit here, you lose to bad lanes. So you have to, next level, do weird stuff. That's the part that's very strange for a lot of pub players. They're used to just, we play the lane. It's the laning stage. We go in the lane and we hit things. But if your lane sucks and you can't control it because you're being forced to first pick, then you got to move on to, I don't play the lane. Lane is no good. I play weird lane. I play creep drag. I play stack and jungle. With reading the map, my friends really like defensive wards in our jungle past 15 minutes, but I feel they always get dewarded, and playing an enemy jungle with wards is easier to defend. You should do a mix. There's usually about 3 observers on the map if you're being consistent with it, right? Like, they're spawning, you're buying them, you're placing them not too long. It'll go a little bit ebb and flow. Sometimes it's easier to place wards than others. But there's usually about 3 wards on the map. 2 and 1. That's the split. Defensive or offensive. Shallow defensive, deeper offensive. So the mistake a lot of people make, I'm being defensive, so I put all defensive wards. I put one here, one here, one here. It sounds good on paper. They smoke, they kill you. Ah, shit, I didn't know, right? I got all these defensive wards. It's fine to walk over here. They were here, they blink, they kill you. Ah, shit. I didn't know, right? 1 deep ward, 2 defensive. I don't see them here. I also don't see them here. They're here then. Because what are the odds they're here? They went past my deep ward without being spotted. Maybe, right? But like, the deep ward is not actually because you need kills. You're a defensive losing team. It lets you know that they are not just jungling. And it lets you know that they are not just smoked. They're here. They smoke. It doesn't matter that you had a ward here. You wouldn't have seen them. But I see them smoke. So now I know to get out. You need a mix. If you're playing aggressive, you're winning. 2 deep wards, 1 defensive ward. But all of one or the other, all deep wards, all defensive wards are not good. You need a mix. In those wards you actually place, you do need to still be smart about it, right? Oh, I put a deep ward. Yes, I walked up to the cliff and I put it straight there. Not a very good deep ward. Oh, we need defensive wards. I stuck it in the most obvious spot that everybody uses and everybody checks. They dewarded it. God damn, how'd they do that? We were losing. They have control of our area. They're free to walk here. You can't put it in the most obvious spot, right? You got to put it a little weird. So I don't know what wards your friends are putting. Defensive wards are not bad, but you got to mix them up, and you got to make sure you're putting them in a smart way. Smart places. Make sure you put sentries first if you need observers to stay alive, right? Check where you are going. Make sure you're not doing it in vision. Do not walk into the mid lane, walk out, put a ward, walk back into the mid lane. You know, they're going to know if they're checking items. You got to do all these little things to increase the odds of ward surviving. So defensive spans an area so you can infer where they are. Yes, that's the most important thing. Like, for example, let me just jump. I'm just going to jump. I have no idea what happened at this state, right? It looks like 2 heroes are dead on the Radiant. I guess we just got killed. And looks like maybe Kez is going to Roche, so maybe this is easy mode. What's their vision? Defensive. I'm not sure why they put this, but let's just go with it. Defensive. This one's defensive. This one's like moderately deep, right? It's not the deepest, and it doesn't seem to the jungle, which is kind of one of the important things of a deep ward. But it in itself is not that bad. Top is pushing in, bottom's pushing in. So with having no idea where areas they could be, well, obviously we see Kez, but the other heroes who are alive are not in our vision. So they're either here or they're like here. Now let's just play a little bit. If top doesn't get pushed in, it gets strange. Because, like, this is why pushing your lane is good. If they were here, but they're not pushing in the lane, so, like, what are they doing, you know? So that kind of lets you infer, if someone was here as a creep wave is pushing up to here, they would deal with it. So they're probably not there. Because I have a deep ward, we see Sniper, we see some of these heroes. Okay, Grimstroke's here because we have the Watcher, right? So now that's 1, 2, 3. So bottom. Nobody has really pushed in the bottom creep wave. I'm a little suspicious that they're not actually here. Because if they were here, they should probably be shoving in bottom a little faster. Maybe they're not. Maybe it's some big brain play. They're not. They're not bottom. They're mid, looking for fights. This is like a mid to late game. Mid to late game can be a little harder to read because there's more mobility options. What time is it? 7:12. We can maybe do like one more game and maybe we can look at reading wards and stuff a little bit more there. Let's do this one. I saw you here for a while, and you're still here, so let's do it. Thank you for tuning in. I know that doesn't always work for everybody, but I don't know, I guess I have no follow-up. Okay, this is an unranked game. We have Enigma 5. Looking for tips about itemization and how to deal with this situation. I guess there was a Smurf and the game was a bit of a clown fiesta. Good news, bad news. Bad news, sometimes in unranked party games, there are Smurfs. In fact, that's one of the most likely places to find them. And depending how big of a Smurf, maybe you can't do anything about it. But the fact that it went 80 minutes and like the kills are pretty close, it can't be that good of a Smurf. Like even if there is a Smurf on the enemy team, they just can't be that good, whether because they're playing a hero they're not good with, a different role, whatever. Any game that goes this long, like, I don't believe it. You know, like that a Smurf is that good. They would have won a lot sooner. So that's the good news, is there's a shot to win. The other good news is that even if there was a Smurf, the things you work on, it just, you know, it doesn't really matter. Oh, there's a Smurf. How do I deal with that? Well, we have to have a good showing in the lane, which you want to have a good showing in the lane anyways. Oh, convenient. I just got to work on my laning stage no matter what, you know? Well, what's next? He's like, okay, well, if there's a Smurf in the mid lane, you're playing safe lane. First, we got to win our lane. Then we got to think about rotating over. Don't I do that if there's not a Smurf? That's right, we do, right? So, Smurf or not, we don't have to let it stress us out. We have to just keep working on little things step by step. Which is going to be the first thing I'm going to take a look at here, is your laning with Enigma. Enigma support is not very common. It can work. You got to know what you're doing. I'm not good on Enigma, but I want to main it. Okay, that sounds good with me. We have to start somewhere. You're doing it in unranked. Perfect, right? We got to practice it. So step 1, you want to get good at Eidolon, Harass, and Micro in the lane. I will just quickly double check on Pro Tracker what the build is doing, but I think you actually want to rush Tranquils or Drums on Enigma support. I don't think you actually have that big of a mana issue. You actually have a health issue because you're already going to get harassed, and then your demonic summoning is going to use health. Everybody uses some mana. 70 is pretty cheap as far as spells go. Everyone gets by without having Bassy and could use at least a couple spells, but few heroes have a health cost on top of the typical trading. So the way Enigma plays the lane, you don't have cool spells, right? Like there's no Frostbite, there's no cool Dual Breath, Arcane Curse. You right click. That's what you do. I right click and my Eidolons right click. That's what we got. So stats and health regen are kind of what you do as Enigma. Special adaptation versus Nature's Prophet, we might want a Quelling Blade. And then we just poke. We just right-click trade, and we go for denies. We're not looking for fancy kill setups. The Eidolons can't move that fast, but they hit hard. When we have Eidolons and my auto attack, the Eidolons are a third hero. So we just go for last hits, denies, harass. Eidolons to block camps, Eidolons to do pulls. These are advanced micro. They are good to do. If you're learning Enigma, maybe that's a little too far, right? Let's just start with CS. So we come to lane right now, and I just hit this creep. With my Eidolons, this is a deny. This is in deny threshold. There's no way Natures can get it. 51 damage, he's like, oh, it's 95 health. Let it get a little lower. You are 46 damage, 3 times 16. We all hit this. It's just dead. That guy has no shot at getting it. Undying goes, oh, I can't let that happen. He walks in. You send 6 Eidolons, 3 Eidolons onto him. Easy peasy. If they get farmed, now I got a problem. 19 gold for an Eidolon. That's a lot of money. This is going to be aggressive. So what's a safer place to put him? Back here. And just go for denies. And then, here's the trick. As they start building up to split, and they walk up, then you turn on them. Level 1 Enigma is not that strong. The Eidolon level 1s are not that good. You are not that good. Level 2, Eidolons with a Blood Grenade and Malefice, and you time a fight with 6 Eidolons, 4 heroes in the lane. Super good. Level 2 Eidolons, 28 damage. Extra super good. Level 1 Enigma support sucks. Level 2, level 3 Enigma, much better. So level 1, take it easy. Just use the Eidolons. Deny. Don't take a lot of risk. Melee hero walks up. Okay, you hit him. Back up, right? Just like any ranged hero. Hit him, back up. The Eidolons split. Okay, maybe we do something. Otherwise, we chill. Don't feed the Eidolons. Just get denies. We hit level 2 first. Why? Because I'm doing a bunch of denying with the Eidolons. And with my level 2 timing, I have Malefice. So now, Eidolon, Malefice, Blood Grenade. Now I can get kills. And every time they chill, I just go back to it. Denies. Pulls. Right? So, this level 1, a bit too much aggression, led to you dying, led to some Eidolons getting farmed. Now, look at this. Oh shit, the Eidolon split. Run! Right? This is really hard to deal with. I can't chase him anymore. Just deny this banner creep. Turn around, deny the banner creep. Perfect, right? No chance for them to get it whatsoever. Even if they do farm an Eidolon or 2, I deny them the banner creep. This is 100 gold if you factor in 2 heroes. So farm all my Eidolons. What do I care? I care a little bit. Try not to feed all the Eidolons. But if you deny the banner creep, pretty worth it. It's at least an even trade. And are you even needed for this? No, you can be also here denying the banner. You can be denying a second creep. You can be here pulling, right? This is the hard part with Enigma support. You gotta do some of this micro. But if you're interested in maining him, then that's what you're looking for. Let me just show that real quick again. I know you did it, so I'm sure you believe it. 522 health. 1, 2, 2-ish. Took 100 plus damage. Just 2 auto attacks from 5 Eidolons. It wasn't even 6. The Eidolons are so powerful. But you'll notice once it's by the tower, it's really hard. So that's why if you do the denies up here, you keep the lane here, you do some pulls. When they fight over the pulls, that's when it's easier to force a fight with 6 Eidolons. When the lane is staying here and they step up a little too far, now you got a lot of room to run them down with Malefice and the Eidolons. Here, very hard. So now we just have to look for a pull. This'll work. Cool. Now, unfortunately, we stepped up a little too far. We died. So let's come back. 1, itemization. Notice we're absolutely full mana, so these are kind of not doing really much for us. And it's easy to kill us because I only have 500 health. So that's why we kind of need the stats, kind of need the headdress. We do this pull. I know I'm going to get good lane equilibrium. In the short run, it's actually bad, though. Because look, their creeps have nothing to fight because we pulled ours. So their creeps and 2 heroes are looking to fight. That's not where I want to be, right? That's not a fight I can win. So I want to chill back here. I want to summon my Eidolons and have the Eidolons attack these jungle camps. 1, we're going to try to farm them before these guys come over. Maybe they get XP, but he doesn't get a chance to go for the big creep. I get it with my Eidolons. Great. 2, I'm building up the Eidolon attacks to get them to split. The guy's like, where's the creeps? He steps over, the Eidolons split at that moment. Malefice Blood Grenade, chase him. That guy will die. Just straight up die. Maybe. He'll probably die. That's where Enigma is really scary. It's all about finding the Eidolon split into the fight. And if you do that, you will win. And if you do not do that, you will not do anything on Enigma support. He's a very tricky support because of that. It's all about that sequence. And the advantage for you is that because Enigma is so uncommon to play support, these guys don't know it. They don't understand how strong the Eidolons are. They will step up too far. They will not be thinking about the split. And then you'll get them. See the mana? Because we're mostly playing on demonic summoning and only maleficing at good times. Not actually using that much mana. Sure am using a lot of health, though. Headdress. More tangos, tranquils. They'll help a lot. Hey, we go hard. How you doing? Yes, control groups will be great for the Eidolons. Whatever you prefer. I use 1 main control group for, like, all summons. So, Enigma, for me, it's R. Alt-R, technically. Everything goes there. The main extra unit for whatever hero. If I'm playing Enigma, it's the Eidolons. Playing Natures, it's the Treants. Playing Venomancer, it's the Wards. Enchantress, it's the creeps. They all go on that button. So you get used to playing Enigma with that button. Then you go to another hero, it's that same button. I would actually just skip Malefice. Or sorry, Midnight Pulse. It's kind of a lot for what it does. I would rather have 2 points in Malefice a lot of times. You kind of need, like, 1, the cooldown is super long. 2, it is current HP. Now, it's percentage, which is not that bad when they're full health. But, like, as they start to lose health, they actually don't take that much from the current HP, and then they just walk out of Midnight Pulse, and it's not a lot. But Malefice being a little bit longer of a stun, being a little less of a cooldown, what have I been hyping up this whole time? It's all about the demonic summoning, taking the fight with multiple Eidolons. So at that moment, all the damage is the Eidolons, and more stun will enable the Eidolons. But when these guys are strong, and then I put this for even more damage, but it's the same escape for them, right? I run away from the Eidolons, I run out of Midnight Pulse. It's the same escape. So neither of them get to do the damage they want to do, because Malefice is level 1. So I'd rather just get more points in Malefice, and you end up at like 2, 4, 0, 1 on Black Hole. Unless there's a really good reason for it. Like, let's say you're playing against Tree and Protector, and you just want to cut all the trees in one go. You could do Midnight Pulse. Sprout is not a bad... Like, It's weird because Sprout is trees that you would like to cut, but Sprout cooldown is lower than Midnight Pulse, so even if you save Midnight Pulse, you break out one Sprout, first of all, you already took full damage from that Sprout, and then he'll just use it again now that Midnight Pulse is on cooldown. And 2, you cannot use Midnight Pulse until Sprout comes out, because if he uses Midnight Pulse after... Or sorry, if he uses Sprout after Midnight Pulse, then it will just break. He's gone. How did he do that? Just wandered on out. Can I find the combat log in here? Can we see how much damage Midnight Pulse did just to kind of show? Some people are a very vibe-based Dota player, but sometimes math does help. $10 damage on Undying. And then he walked out. Just let that sink in for a little bit, right? Sometimes math does help in Dota. Sometimes the math helps a lot. The current HP is just not a lot. Magic resistance, walk out of Midnight Pulse. Now you triple this. Late game, the guy's got, right? Like right now he's taking 10 damage at like 600 health, which is actually ignoring Undying with Decay Steel. A lot of heroes at the start of the game have like 600 to 800 health. So most heroes are going to take this like 10 to 20 damage range. We talk late game, 3000 HP, 6 times more damage than now in terms of HP, but also Midnight Pulse will be higher level as well. So like the percentage is going to go up. That's why Midnight Pulse seems awesome, like mid to late game. People have way more HP. I'm doing more current HP. I also have Black Hole to keep them in there for 4 seconds. So I guarantee 4 seconds with Midnight Pulse. This guy, 1 second, out, 10 damage. Leveling this up, 1 tick would have done that 10 damage. And then I got several other ticks after. And the stun has gone up. And Atos would be fun with pulse damage. I'm sure in the future there could be some cool build with that, with like Gleipnir and stuff. But that's why drums is kind of the build too, going back to like no mana and getting back into demonic summoning. If it's all about demonic summoning and I'm getting more Malefice to proc it, and then I'm getting drums to make him attack faster and to move faster. So it's just Eidolon, Eidolon, Eidolon. I'm all about Eidolons. Now you're kind of experiencing it right there. We want to kill him, but it's hard. So here's step 2 about why Enigma is a strange support. It's time to farm. What? Position 5? I go jungle? Yes. After you win your lane with Eidolons, if they position well, Enigma really can't force it, right? Because the demonic summoning here, Eidolons are slow. They are slow. Malefice is not the greatest stun. Unless you have a carry, which Silencer is not the one to do it, right? You need like CK stun. You need Sven stun. Support Spirit Breaker. Someone to come set up for your Eidolons. It really doesn't do much. So, we go jungle. Because those creeps cannot run away from me. And there's very few supports who can jungle. Let's say like 5 minutes in the game. How many supports can jungle? Enchantress Chen, Enigma, maybe like Mirana Pudge as we get into like the hooks, insta-kill stuff, maybe Veno. There's very few supports that can do this. So this is what's unique about Enigma. I win the lane with Eidolons, then I farm with the Eidolons, so that I get stronger Eidolons, and then I get my drums to make the Eidolons better, and then I go fight with the Eidolons. Now, do I try to fight just like running at them? We kind of saw, it doesn't really work. So where do I go? Creeps, like jungle camps cannot run, and towers cannot run. So now you force the fight, you bring Eidolons, you have the drums, you have Black Hole because you farmed up to level 6. What do they do? I want to defend my tower. But I walk into Eidolons and I get Malefist. The guy pops drums, he Black Holes me, 6 Eidolons beat the shit out of me, and then the Eidolons hit the tower. How do I, like, what do I do about that? It's really tough. So you play your lane, you do a little farming, and then you go play with the heroes who want to be played with, which Silencer, maybe, but the carry usually not that hero. You actually want to like come to your off lane and try to take this tower, and the drums will benefit 3 heroes in that sense. And when you jungle here, you're not stealing it from your carry, you're stealing it from their carry. Lone Druid's like, where the heck are my extra farm? Are we doing any watch parties for TI? Probably not. The hours are just a little funny for me. I probably will be awake and watching, but I can do that quietly. If I don't have to be streaming and talking at the middle of the night and affecting like my wife and then possibly neighbors. They never complained about it, so I don't know if the neighbors can hear me or not. But if I don't have to, I think I'd prefer to. And I don't think I'd like make a ton of money. I don't think there'd be like so many people watching that it's like financially dumb not to do it. So I probably won't this time. Maybe in the future, like a future TI. For who will win, I really don't know. The favorite is Team Vision, but I feel like the favorite never wins. I think a Falcon's second win would be kind of hype. Back-to-back wins. Some 3-timers. That'd be kind of a cool story. Damn, me and my 2,000 friends were gonna tune in. No, I should have done it. How to deal with the carry ranting when you go jungle. So like that's the second part that's tricky, right? The best you can do in those cases, you win your lane first. If you haven't won the lane, you keep playing the lane. Get a ward down. And then like jungle here-ish. Just keep your eyes on your ward. And you're like, oh shit, he needs help. Walk over. TP over, right? Get ready. Otherwise, at least cause chaos somewhere else. So instead of jungling, you could just twin gate, Eidolons, and you force fights here. Maybe you don't have black hole, drums, tower push, right? But you're just here with the Eidolons. And what are they going to do? The carry's not going to farm well here. And they're going to try to bring other heroes to help. And if they go, okay, we'll all just give them on the lane. You guys go just take that top tower. That carries alone. So 3 heroes come take this tower. 3 heroes push this tower. But guess what? I also have Eidolons. So we take the tower faster. And then we come back and defend. Nothing's happening. I'll at least jungle this stuff. And then my carry needs help. I TP back. All right, so we got to walk away and get ready for all that stuff. I currently live in a townhouse. I really tried to find a place that I would not affect my neighbors. Or maybe not have neighbors, right? Maybe I could find a house. But for the cost of what we were looking for, didn't quite work out. I picked an end townhouse that I was hoping would not... I was hoping the room would, like the wall, like this would be the outside, you know? And then the neighbors would be like separated by more space. Unfortunately, just the layout of the townhouse, behind this wall are the neighbors. But in this room, I've never heard them. They have not complained about hearing me. I apologize if so, but so far it's been okay. I think Dota's the best game. How would you bring new players into the game? Outside of like Valve doing more to like help with the programming and matchmaking and all that stuff, just introducing someone to Dota, I think you got to make sure they have fun. Because Dota can be miserable. You got to show them the fun parts of Dota first. And telling them, support me and I'm going to carry, I don't think that's very fun unless they really want to do that. I think turbo mode, arcade games can be good. Right, something like, what's that called? I always want to say Overwatch, but it's Overthrow. There we go. Right? Just a bunch of team fighting. Who cares if we win or lose? You just get to feel the chaos of Dota. Yeah, it's a little different, but like, yeah, we're just going to kill things together, right? Make it fun. If you lane together, whether they're core or support, pick an easy kill combo. You're the experienced player. You tell them, hey, when I say stun, just throw the stun at this guy. Okay, he's walking up too far. Kill this guy, right? Make it fun. Get kills. Kills are fun. Kill them. Unless they like farming, right? Then let them farm. Be the support. Hey, I'll protect you. You know, like you just focus on CS. I'll win you the lane. I will be undying. I will decay, right? Do things that let them have fun. Because I promise you, there are many things that are not fun. When they play without you and instantly get yelled at. When they play with you and you guys lose because they're new. There's gonna be unfun stuff. So you gotta make sure they get to have fun. And I feel like it's a huge mistake when people are like, oh, I want to try Dota. It's like, okay, why don't you play Crystal Maiden and what you do doesn't matter. I'm gonna play the game and I'm just gonna carry you and you just exist and you provide an aura. I don't think that's very fun. I don't think you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna be lost. You're like, go ward. What the fuck is a ward? What do you mean place it in a place they don't know? What is a sentry range? Why are they out of stock? Supporting is so hard. Supporting is so abstract. Have a guy, hey, when these get low, just try to hit it. That's all, bro. Like, do that, build these items, and when I'll tell you when to, like, come fight with us. And I'll tell you who to jump. Okay, you got your blink? Okay, here's the guy. I'm going to stun him, and you just attack him with the items you built, you know? He gets kills. It's easy. It's easy metrics. I think core is the good place for support for new players. Supporting is hard. If they want to be a support, though, give them kill combos. Okay, you play Ogre. I'll play a damage dealing carry. When they walk up, I'll tell you when. Stun, and then ignite. We'll kill them. Right? Make it easy. The Dota Herald stuff, yeah. You don't have to be good at Dota. You can have a lot of fun without being good. I think a lot of people, and I kind of want to redo a beginner series. I'm kind of cooking up ideas on this. We'll see where it gets to. But Dota is hard. It's why a lot of us like it. There's a lot of complexities. But to get into Dota and to do like very beginner stuff, it doesn't need to be that hard. So I think a lot of people get overwhelmed by that, and the existing players oversell it like, oh, it's so hard, it's super toxic, all that stuff. We are the problem. We make it toxic. We make it super hard. Oh my god, you didn't get every last hit. Oh, you didn't have just let the guy hit the guy, you know? Hey bro, throw the stun. Use Laguna. You know, make it easy. Make it fun for the new players you're introducing. It doesn't have to be that crazy. Oh, you're having trouble with mana? Don't worry, bro. I'm going to play Keeper of the Light. I'm going to keep giving you mana. You're good. Just press your buttons. You like using that spell? I got you. Here you go. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about bots. But bots can definitely be a way you start. Bots can be a good time to just get into the game a little. Tips for Yatoro practicing as Lone Druid in my Guardian games. A lot of the Lone Druid wannabes are not very good at Lone Druid outside of smurfing, you know? They're usually pretty bad with the bear. So if you just kill the bear a lot, like especially in the lane, just keep hitting the bear. A lot of them will not be good. They'll draw too much aggro on the bear. They won't keep it alive. Just try to farm the bear. That would be my step 1 advice for dealing with Lone Druid. I have chat over. Are we getting him? Get him! Get him! Yeah! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Okay. I don't think we're going to do too much more, guys. We are... When's TI start? It's pretty soon, right? Yeah, it's like 2 hours. So, we'll stop. This game goes on forever. I don't think we're going to be able to look at all of it. To wrap up on thoughts on Enigma, after you do that early stuff that we talked about, Eidolon, drums, push things, then you go back for this. You get the blink, you get, if you need BKB, you do the BKB, You can get Refresher, you can get Octarine, right? At that point, you're support, but you have the same threat as core Enigma, which is that black hole is a game-winning ability. So you just play to find that. It doesn't have to be the 5-man black hole. Just make sure you're catching important heroes, get pickoffs, and then push with Eidolons. We talked about Helm Dom Micro earlier. You can do the same with Enigma, right? So Eidolon, A-click, go play with a team, look for a black hole down here. I pushed in top, whether this fight works or not. You just do things like that. What split pushing you can get done with the Eidolons, and then look for the big ults. Is opening ceremony at 10 EST? I assume there's an opening ceremony. I don't even really know. So the stream starts at 10. I assume there's an opening. Check Discord. $53 stacks. That is a lot of stacks. There is a window where there's too much stacking and it's not actually good, but it is kind of funny to just go for. And as long as you're not like griefing other parts, there can be a certain amount where it's good. That many sounds like a little too much, but it's pretty funny. Okay. I am hungry. It is time to stop. I haven't really decided on what exactly to do for streaming. There's a couple of videos I kind of want to make in the next couple days, looking at some pro stuff. I think I might try to prioritize that more than streaming, but I haven't fully decided. And I also mentioned I wanted to do, like, if we can get some Satisfactory in either its own day or maybe at the end of some Dota. I'd like to do that before the TI ends and I'll be traveling a little bit. But we'll see. Sorry to keep it vague. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure what to do. If how long the videos I want to make will take. TI has the worst game times for EU people yet. There's always some region that is suffering. One of the regions suffers for the game times. It is inevitable. All right. Big hot vanilla latte. Thank you. I was just about to end. I'm glad you snuck in with the kind words. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope to keep improving the casting so it gets better and better. That'd be a wild TI location. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Hope you all had a good time. Everybody enjoy TI. Like I said, I'm not sure what I'll be doing, but if I do not see you throughout TI, hope everyone has a good time. Watch some good games. I have no idea what's going to happen. I don't know. Are you not going to TI? No, I'm not going in person. Show us predictions. Here it is as I end. These are the predictions. I don't know. It's a very close TI this year. I think any number of teams could do it. Honestly, all the teams could do it. There's some that are a little bit more likely, but I think it'd be fun for a Falcons back-to-back. I'm gonna go with it. But I'd be okay with any number of teams here winning. I'm not that invested. Not that invested. Went all in on Enigma. That's probably the craziest, hypest timeline. I think Enigma has the lowest odds of winning, which makes it almost the most exciting to root for. I also secretly kind of want it to happen. Some Falcons haters here. I mean, who's it going to be? Is it Vision? Is it the favorite that never wins every TI? Like, if we want to say Vision wins, I get it. I kind of had them before too, but I swapped because, like, the favorite never wins. There's always some kind of mix-up. If you want it to be Liquid, sure. You want it to be Iron Wings? Sure. You want it to be Yandex? Boom Boys? Sure. Enigma? Bat Chest. It could be any of these teams. They could all do it. So, I don't know. I'm just picking whoever. I think up to this point, it kind of makes sense to me. Like, I think Falcons could get, like, pretty deep. Whether they beat Yandex, whether they beat Liquid, whether they beat Vision, all of these could be toss-ups, in my opinion. Sometimes people just play better. Sometimes people play worse. There's like no way to know. Yeah, I really don't mind which team wins. I just hope the games are close, that it's fun, right? Those are the more interesting tournaments, TI or not. Just like when the games are close. The thing is, okay, let's say everyone predicts Vision to win. They actually do it. The favorites go through. Vision stomps. That's actually not that exciting. Most people will then be like, this is such a bad TI. Like, oh my God, Vision just destroyed everybody. It's not interesting. When teams make mistakes, when games are really close, that's what people like. They don't actually like good Dota. Good Dota, people complain. It's like, this is really boring. This is not interesting. Good Dota is not interesting. Bad Dota is really interesting and very fun. Those are the Herald reviews are fun. You need close games to be super hype. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, again, no matter who wins, there are so many matchups that are going to be really close. That should be fun. So good it's bad exists for a reason. Yeah. Dota is fun. Stop the toxic. Hell yeah. Does it even matter to try to guess? No, not really. It's just for people to do for fun and for fantasy. I don't really need the reward, so it really doesn't matter to me if they go through or not. I don't think this is like the worst guesses out there. I don't think I think I'll get some amount right here. But if I don't, whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay, guys. For the like third or fourth time, whatever. I'm gonna go end stream here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all later. You'll see some video, at least one from me, before I disappear for a bit. And then we'll be back. Okay.